is very diverse. When you look at a race map of Broward County, you'll notice that it is just a complete mix of black, Hispanic, and white, making it one of the most integrated places in the entire South, and in particular, the most racially diverse area in Florida. I am going to
Say, man, what the business is, man, is G40. I just jumped off the porch with Dirty Glove Bass.
I need blood, my bitch the only one that showed me love, revenge, and feel like hugs. Back to back Perkins, fight on bodies up, my chopper underarm.
All right, so we got my boy G40 jumping off the porch with us today. Welcome, bro.
Man, what's happening, man? I'm glad to be here, man.
Man,
This shit like a movie, this shit. Like, feel fake as hell, for real.
Now, I've been tapped into your music for a while, man, so it's an honor to have you finally pull up on me, too.
For sure,
man.
brother. I appreciate that, for sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
Yeah, first of all, how you feeling today, too, man?
I'm feeling good, man. I've been waiting on this, you know. I've been don't like being around people I don't know and all. You get what I'm saying? I just be trying to prevent a lot of shit, feel me?
Yeah.
Because I know how I am and how my people's is. You see the porch empty, you feel me? It's just me and my brother. My feel me? It's my big brother. It's the nigga who raised me, you get what I'm saying? All my brothers locked up. Everybody gone. Everybody, feel me? Everybody, you know, house arrest. They federal right now, you know what I'm saying? If they're in the county, they fighting bodies, murders, shootings. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason that they'll be state. The feds really like harassing us on some crazy shit.
True.
Man. That's why I left Florida. I had to leave. I wasn't go last. You feel me? You can't beat the government. Like, you
Nah,
can't
real
beat
shit.
Can't beat them.
Yeah.
It ain't no beating them people for sure.
Yeah, how long ago was it that you moved up here to Atlanta then?
October. Man, I'm glad to be here, man.
Man,
This shit like a movie. This shit like feel fake as hell, for real.
Now, I've been tapped into your music for a while, man, so it's an honor to have you finally pull up on me, too.
For sure,
man.
brother. I appreciate that, for sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
Yeah, first of all, how you feeling today, too, man?
I'm feeling good, man. I've been waiting on this, you know. I've been waiting to get here this whole time. You hear me? I've been waiting for this shit all night. I've been talking about this shit
For
all
real?
night. Oh, bro.
Nah, that's what's good, man. And it's a new year. How you feeling about 2025, bro?
Elevation. You feel me? Elevation, evolving. You know what I'm saying? Trying to change shit around. Change my outlook on a lot of shit. You feel me? Because my outlook still as if I was, you know, who I was. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta get in tune with that and more being networking mode. You feel me? Because I don't like being around people I don't know and all. You get what I'm saying? I just be trying to prevent a lot of shit. Feel me? Because I know how I am and how my people's is. You see the porch empty, you feel me? It's just me and my brother. Feel me? It's my big brother. It's the nigga who raised me, you know what I'm saying? All my brothers locked up. Everybody gone. Everybody, feel me? Everybody, you know, house arrest. They federal right now, you know what I'm saying? If they're in the county, they fighting bodies, murders, shootings, you know what I'm saying? That's the only reason that they'll be state. The feds really like harassing us on some crazy shit.
True.
Man. That's why I left Florida. I had to leave. I wasn't go last. You feel me? You can't beat the government. Like,
Nah, real shit.
Can't beat them.
Yeah.
It ain't no beating them people for sure.
Yeah, how long ago was it that you moved up here to Atlanta then?
October.
Okay.
October 15th.
Okay.
October 15th was the exact day I came.
So just a few months, man.
And then, you know, I've been back and forth. I just came from Temple, just had a show in Temple, you feel me? So I've been back and forth, ripping and running that shit.
Yeah.
I'm coming wherever about
Yo,
that bag.
shout out
Of course,
everybody
got to,
locked
man.
in.
know that.
Twitch,
I'm coming wherever
YouTube,
about that bag.
Facebook, Instagram, what's happening?
Yeah. So how you liking it here in Atlanta so far, man?
This shit straight. This shit straight. This shit straight for sure. And it's it's music oriented. You know what I'm
Absolutely,
saying?
yeah.
For sure. So it's this where everything at. Million studios, the best studios at that. I done been to since I've been out here. I've been on one studio. You know, I'm
Okay.
fucked up, but I don't.
No, it's like once you find that home studio, and you lock in right
yeah,
there,
this is where
man.
it's at. This is where it's at. This is where it's at. Facts. They got everything I need.
Exactly,
everything, the whole nine. It ain't no, hole in the wall. This bitch really is that.
Professional shit. And the more you come, the more they gonna make you feel like you at home too. Man. They gonna take care of you.
I'm so used to record at home. You feel me? Like
For real?
Yeah, for sure. All my shit was made. 90% of my shit was made at home. My first time recording in a real studio.
Listen to this. There's no excuses anymore.
Was in Cali.
Shout out to everybody that got me locked in, man. Make sure y'all follow me on Instagram and Facebook. Subscribe to my YouTube. Follow me on Twitch and Kick. Y'all fuck with me. Going in all night. Make sure y'all leave a comment, like, let me know what it is.
2023.
Okay.
That my first time recording in 22, I was locked up the whole 23. So my first time recording in the real studio was 2022. You feel me? Ever. APG flew me out. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
Is that shit like a big adjustment too when you first start going to like a recording studio then?
Hell yeah. Everything different. You know what I'm saying? Usually bro control everything. My engineer Bachi, he'll control everything. I got control over shit in these studios. You get what I'm saying? Certain shit like that shit be just crazy. Like them bitches be big as hell too. Like crazy ass views of whole city. You get what I'm saying? Like shit look beautiful. Feel me? Like that shit be beautiful. But nigga just be taking in life, enjoying life. You feel me? Nigga been through it. Nigga been through it for real. Bitches talk that shit. Nigga been through it for real. Still going through it actively as we speak. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know.
No, it sounds like you've come a long way in your life so far, though, man.
For sure. Damn sure did. For sure. For everybody that know me, if you know me, you know I came. I ain't never see this shit like this. You feel me? Ever. I ain't never see this shit like this. I thought I was gonna die that bitch. You feel me? Die, get life around that bitch. That's all that. You feel me? That's what we accustomed to. I don't really know how to explain it. Everybody say they got the same story. You feel me? Everybody's supposed to have the same story, but everybody, bitches know what's real and what's not. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Who authentic and what ain't, you know. Bitch, everybody wanna be Superman, tough as hell, you know, gangster as hell. You know, I be chilling, bro. I'm cool. I'm just rapping, bro. I'm trying to, you feel me? I'm veering away from all that shit for real. You got it. You got it on the tough shit. You feel me? All the way you got it.
Yeah, and I'm sure moms are super proud of you too, man. Everything you've been able to accomplish.
I bought my mama highs. You did? Highs before I went and bust my neck. You get what I'm saying? I got my priorities in check. Feel me? My mama been slaving her whole life. Been working since I was a shouter. You feel me?
That what it be about, man. Getting that old girl out the hood, getting that old girl that crib, my nigga. If you grinding, getting that money, and you ain't trying to get your old girl out the hood, a new crib, you tripping on God.
Trying to make sure we good. You know what I'm saying? So I had to. It was mandatory. I get out the hood. You know, when I get these streaming checks and shit and all these other checks, I'm gonna go break my mom off crazy racks. You know, you gotta know that lady forever straight. I got a baby on the way too.
So you do?
Fast.
Congrats, man. Your first one, right?
Yeah, my first one. My baby mama was finna come, but her ass crazy.
Do you know if you're having a boy or a girl yet?
No, I don't know yet.
Oh, so this is brand new then.
This is brand new yet. We ain't even had our first appointment for real.
Oh shit, man! Congrats, man! You started the year off with some blessings,
Real
man.
blessings, yeah. That's why I say it's like I see everything falling into place. You feel me? Within my whole household, between everybody. You know what I'm saying? Really, nobody ain't got to pay for shit. You come around here, you around me, you ain't paying for nothing. You know what I'm saying? We chilling, we just chilling. If we pop out, we got somewhere to do, got some business shit to go handle, we go handle that, and then we go back home. And we ain't really know like hanging out, clubbing type of niggas. You feel me? Like that really ain't a thing. Like where we from, we don't do that. Like the people that that be on where we be on, we don't really party because everybody know what happened at parties.
Yeah.
In fact, the ones in from around my way, it ain't no party going on.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's go ahead and dive into the story a little bit. So from West Palm Beach, right? Born and raised.
I'm from West Palm Beach, born and raised downtown, man. West Palm Beach. I stayed out west sometimes in my life, like when my dad went to prison and shit. My mom and my dad are separated, you feel me? I was staying out west for a little minute, but like downtown, that's where I'm from. Downtown West Palm Beach, that is where my whole bloodline is from. Like, except my mama's side, they from a different city, but everything in that area is 5 to 10 minutes away from each other. You feel me? Riviera Beach, whatever. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? That shit is all right there. You take 1, 2, 3 streets through every hood. You get what I'm saying? So it's impossible to hide, duck this or duck that. 500 block radius, 100 bitches getting killed here every year plus. You feel me? Shit fucked up. It been like that though. This not nothing, a new thing or like when the pandemic hit, they started killing or nothing. No, this shit been going on when my dad and them was, just coming in the streets or just, you feel me, 9 years old or whatever. My uncle, how old Uncle Vandy was when he got hit up. My uncle was like, this was in this, like damn near the 70s, 80s, you feel me? Like shit been like that where I'm from. And he still be wilding, like he's 60 years old, you feel me? He still be on the block in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Like on fried shit, like that's just where we from. I embraced it though.
Do you feel like that shit will ever change? Or like you said, we talking generations here that this shit been fucked up, man.
This shit, hell no. That shit'll never change. Hell no. Free my brother, free Shaw Cutter, man. Free Rashad Henry, you heard me? And long live Wizard. My dog, big brother, just got killed at work release, you feel me? You know, why if y'all know what work release is, you know what I'm saying? He got killed at work release before he was even released from prison. Feel me? So shit just be shit. This shit for real. He did a whole damn 10-year bid. Feel me? 10 years and niggas still come grab you while you at work. That says a lot. That says a lot. That says a lot about what's really going on. You feel me? Another bitch I know just died on some crazy shit. Found him in a coma, hit up somewhere in the woods, somewhere, some shit. I don't know what they thought, man. God bless his soul, though. You're RP Quarter. That was my home, but I wasn't like one of the guys, I knew for real. Yeah. To my recent shit, like within months of time, man, like what I done lost, you feel me? Really, bro, Gordo, that ain't a loss, you feel me? Really, Walk, the only person that we done lost in this past little couple of months. It came.
Yeah. So did you always have visions and like dreams of getting out of West Palm then? Or did you feel like, man, I'm gonna be here forever type shit? Or
yeah, at first, the dream was it was football, basketball, you feel me, sports. And that's really our only other way. That's all we know around there, you feel me? What big brother them doing, what cousin them doing, you feel me? Or what pops them doing, what aunt them doing. That's what we gonna be doing if we ain't gonna be doing it. You know what I'm saying? So when you a product of what you around, you get what I'm saying? Anybody can go do their history on West Palm Beach. You from Broward County, so you know exactly what goes on in West Palm Beach. Everybody know what go on in West Palm Beach. That ain't nowhere for, you know what I'm saying? Other people come to our way for tourists, because it's tourist attraction, day, everything, but Miami-Dade made first 48. You feel me? That ain't nowhere to be playing, and that you, to other people, yeah, but the people that's from there, that shit ain't.
Yeah,
that shit ain't
it's
no
like
game.
that bridge really separates some
Yeah,
shit, man.
multiple bitches getting killed when nightfall in Miami-Dade. You know what I'm saying? Bitches getting killed broad daylight everywhere. It don't matter, man. It's just, you gotta separate yourself from all that shit. That's what I did. You feel me?
Yeah.
Got from around.
Nah, you got to, man. Because eventually you just outgrow this shit too, man.
Bro, I did. It was little kids telling me like, damn, like what? Like my dog's little nephews and shit, you feel me? Bro, and them will pull up on me, they'll whip down on me or whatever. And they'll be like, damn, what the fuck? G40, like, this where G40 at? You feel me? Like, he hit it right here in Boynton, you get what I'm saying? Ooh. Like, he right on the outskirts of the city, Yeah, shit, yeah, that's where I'm at. You feel me? I stayed at home until I was forced to leave.
When I achieved my bachelor's degree, it was a big moment for me because my mom passed away, but I still think of that moment when I got my bachelor's degree. It was a big moment for me.
Feel me? Like I was forced to leave. My mama wouldn't let me stay at her shit. She went with none of that. Like, you gotta go. You feel me? But that was for me. That's in my best interest. You know what I'm saying? That ain't her being selfish. You know what I'm saying? She thinking about me more than she think about anything. So, you know.
When would you say you jumped off the porch? How old were you at the time, man?
15. But like, I'm gonna keep it real. If you know me and you know us for real, we was off the porch 11, 12. You feel me? We was playing with guns, stealing our daddy guns and doing all type of fuck shit. You feel me? I wish you was here to vouch for this shit. You know what I'm saying?
He caught you with his gun before?
Facts. My mama slapped me in my, like, you feel me? Okay, it was a situation. We was standing on window. Allegedly, I got caught. Okay, bitch, it was my daddy had a bag of yas, allegedly. Okay, me and little bro, we in there just doing kid shit. You feel me? We just badass jits around this bitch. We find guns, you know what we do with the bitch. We take the bitch outside and shit went on from there. You feel me? Like, shit went on from there. Free my little brother. Like, my little brother was thinking when he was 12. You feel me? My little brother was thinking when he was 12 for real. My little brother had his own gun and his own bomb when he was 12. You feel me? His own dope and his own gun when he was 12. Free little VJ, you feel me? Like, niggas know what's going on, but like on that real, like, you know, on some, like, getting in that war, 15. You feel me? Like, for sure.
What would you say were like some of the biggest lessons you learned while being off the porch?
Never trust a nigga. You know, don't never feel like a nigga won't do this or that. You get what I'm saying? Because niggas take advantage of when a nigga think you. That's why I don't show emotions around people I don't know. You get what I'm saying? Prison taught me that. The streets taught me that too. You feel me? You can't show your emotions to a man that you really don't know. You know what I'm saying? You don't know his real intentions or what he thinking. You get what I'm saying? The streets taught me patience. The streets taught me a lot of shit. Discipline. You feel me? The streets taught me a lot of shit. Without discipline, you will be dead around this bitch.
Oh, absolutely.
You feel me? What, for sure. Like, moving sloppy, all that. You know, you don't want to listen. You think you got, you know everything. Your ass the smartest, the brightest. You feel me? Nah, you don't know everything. Just shut your ass up and listen. You get what I'm saying? You will learn a lot more. You will be a lot more.
And you had to sit down for what, about a year? A little longer than that?
It dog gave the sister 41 bucks.
Oh shit.
I gave the sister 41 bucks, 18 on house arrest, 23 behind the wall. You feel me? Yeah. I was fighting that shit since I was 17.
Damn.
Feel me? That shit just got over with December 4th, so that little guy was going through that shit.
What was your biggest takeaway by
That I wouldn't even be rapping. You know what I'm saying? So all that shit, like, all that shit was a domino effect. You know what I'm saying? Like, our stories already be written before we get here, you feel me? My shit was written like that. I ain't know that was gonna happen, or that's how this shit was gonna unfold, or that's what was gonna be going on. I ain't never say, come on, man, nigga wanna be a rapper. Come on, yeah, let's rap. We go rap. No, we wasn't even on that. We was studying. You feel me? We was studying. We was playing sports. After that, it wasn't nothing. We was studying. You know what I'm saying? Full-fledged, like, yeah, bitch, I'm ready to die about this shit, you know? We losing bitches we love every day, our everyday brothers, you know what I'm saying? Shit, for real. I really, brother, living expectancy in my city, bro, like 18.
That's wild too.
You can go look it up. Shit like 18. Everybody died from guns, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no like weird shit going on. Everybody get killed, gun violence, you know, innocents, you know, casualties of war. You over here with them, but you probably don't even got nothing to do with this shit like that. You feel me? But bullets don't got no name on them. Bitch don't got no name on them. You know what I'm saying? Bitches do all type of shit when they coming. You feel me?
Yeah, and I'm sure when you're growing up in that shit seems normal too.
And that's normal to me. You know what I'm saying? But when I explain it to another person, they'll think I'm crazy. Because repeating the same shit over and over again, expecting a different result, that's the definition of insanity. You get what I'm saying? So what is we? What is we? If I'm doing this shit every day and I know what this shit coming with. You get what I'm saying? I know what it's coming with. Caskets and jail time. That's all this shit coming with. Scars. You feel me? War scars. That's all this shit coming with. Battle cries. You know what I'm saying? But shit, that's something I had to learn on my own.
Yeah.
That's something I had to learn on my own.
And you're blessed to learn that at a young age too, because it could have been a lot worse for you. I'm sure,
Up
man.
to the what? Up the first to ever do this shit out my bloodline. You know what I'm saying? Ever. This my uncle did. My uncle did 20 years in prison. My other uncle nigga did 15, a dime. Did a dime. You feel me? Like, my whole family fucked up. Like, for real. Like, for real. My whole family fucked up. I can't even do no bad about that. Nigga, whole family stole. You know, like, stole for real.
Yeah, it's like you real life breaking these generation curses, man.
Real shit. Like, I did that shit, you feel me? I did that shit. It ain't like, oh yeah, you doing it. No, I did it. You know what I'm saying? Once I moved, I won. You feel me? Once I moved, I won. Bitch, I done been in prison. I done been everywhere. You feel me? I County jail. It ain't no, we don't fight in I County jail. Bitches barely grit and whatever. Bitches wet in your ass. You know what I'm saying? Cause the shit on the outside. You feel me? The shit on the streets don't stop when you get in the jail. It just go on. You feel me? And this shit dead serious. It's told you years and years and years on top of this shit. So it's probably a nigga in here 40 years old, 50 years old. You feel me? He killed your uncle or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? These niggas been in here 5, 6 years, 7 years on their case. You know what I'm saying? Nigga little as hell. These niggas bigger than the bitch. Nigga going in there with these niggas, you feel me? But a nigga lying hearted though, you feel me? Survival tactics. That's what I learned too, going being locked up and shit. Survival tactics. You gotta learn how to.
Do you know what's really fun? Making a website on with.
Hey, we're How Ridiculous, three childhood friends.
Boy, they on your ass. You feel me? You know, in the penitentiary, that shit fair games in Florida. But if you get locked up, 9 times out of 10, you from West Palm, you from Broward, you from Dade, and even Orlando, niggas rocking out with you. Niggas rocking out together for sure, for sure. So that ain't nothing. But other than that, bitch, you gotta tighten up. You gotta put them up.
Adapt to all environments, you feel me? Or your ass go be food. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, real shit, man.
For sure.
So 2021 is when you start rapping, right? And you're dropping shit on SoundCloud?
2021, that's why I started rapping. That's when I got out of jail.
Okay.
I was house arrest. I was out of 18 months. Feds kicked my shit in. Went back in. They found 13 guns in that bitch. 10 rifles. 10 assault rifles. Got fully pieces everywhere, switches everywhere. Feel me? They found checks, cars, took everybody, you know, froze my mama bank accounts and, you know, all type of crazy shit. We've been dealing with the Alphabet Boys since then, like, since 2021. We've been dealing with they ass.
Yeah, they probably looking at you like, what the fuck you got going on with all this
us.
shit in there?
They hate us. They hate us. They hate us. They told me last time they kicked my shit in was August. This year, last year, 2024, they kicked my shit in 3 times. Me locked my brother up, my middle brother, my youngest brother, and my old boy. You know what I'm saying? I was the only one out here. For real. That shit, they had to just be chasing, like, they be chasing that shit. They be chasing that shit bad. They be chasing it bad. They hate us.
Yeah.
They told us they was not gonna let us do this shit. Who y'all think y'all live? That's what they told us.
It's like you had to get out the city then.
It was no choice. That's why I did it. As soon as I got my money right, like as soon as I signed my deal, that was the first thing I did with my first event.
Yeah.
Move around, get my mama a house, get me a house, get me some wheels, you know. Feel me? I still can't even drive.
You ain't got no license?
I still can't even drive. I can't get my license until I'm like 25 or something.
What the fuck? What for? Just because of your previous charges?
Yeah. I had PBLs at first. All my PBLs, I beat all my PBLs. Like, all my shooting charges, I beat my shit. Feel me? All that was dismissed. Only thing I went to prison for was a gun and a knife in the county and like some drugs in the county, like contraband charges, basically.
Yeah.
Them shit's like 2nd degree felony. So I'm a 3-time felon type shit.
God damn. Yeah, it's like you ain't got too many more chances, man. You can't fuck this up.
If I play, they go smoke my boots.
And you know they want to do it too.
They already
For them to kick down to your shit 3 times, man, it's like they looking.
1 month. Niggas like, damn. Niggas talking nigga ass, damn, what y'all on? Y'all like, oh man, we on, man. We just get something out here by ourselves. And y'all like, on with us for what? You know what I'm saying? For what y'all talking about, y'all ain't got nothing on what y'all talking about. So what the fuck is y'all steady hitting the nigga shit for?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all, they just made it up in their head. Every time we hit, they go have guns. You know, we go have guns on them. Every time we pull them over, they know they go have guns on them. You feel me? Eventually, everybody will be felons. You know what I'm saying? They can't get the RICO. They have been tried to come with that shit. My mama was subpoenaed to a federal grand jury September 18th, 2023. You feel me?
True.
We so young, my mama had to be subpoenaed. You feel me? They thinking she buying like shit for us.
Oh, for real?
Shit. Yeah, you know, all type of shit. This shit for real, like nigga, life is not a movie. Like it's a movie, but it's not a movie. This shit is dead real, for real. The moment I've been through everything with us. Like when I say everything, I'm talking about everything. She done seen everything. Feel me? Like she don't know about what's going on at all. You feel me? But being around us and what come with the shit we got going on, she just done got caught up in it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It sound like music saved your life too, then, man.
Dog, rap saved my life for sure. Rap saved me and my niggas life. You know what I'm saying? For sure. There ain't no doubt about that.
And did you ever like foresee that being rap being the way out? I'm sure you probably just started this shit because he was bored, maybe being on house arrest, nothing else to do type shit, or
That's exactly what happened. Me being bored, just on the bed, just, you know what I'm saying? Just talk about what we going through, you know what I'm saying? That shit went up. That shit kept going up on SoundCloud.
yeah, you was dropping strictly on SoundCloud for like a year.
Only on SoundCloud. I started dropping on all platforms, 2023. When I was
I think you had a
behind
couple
the
on
wall.
2022.
Yeah, I was behind the wall, you feel me?
Oh, for real? Oh, shit.
So bro them did that for me. My team did that for me. My manager and shit done for you, feel me? Bachi, they set all that shit up for me, feel me? Free Sosa had Dylan and put my shit together too, you feel me? For sure.
His music hard too, man.
That's my brother, that's my big brother, even though, I ain't even finna, we ain't doing that on, that's my nigga regardless of what's going on. Bitch just be in a situation we really can't even talk how we want to talk, you feel me? Because we own a recorded call, you know what I'm saying? So me and my nigga really can't joke how we want to joke. I really can't tell him what I want to tell him. He really can't say what he want to say, you feel me?
Yeah.
But that's my big brother. That's who made me start rapping.
Okay.
That nigga who even told me, I'm like, man, bitch, I ain't even no rapper, man. I ain't fuck talking about rapping. I'm saying this every day, you feel me? Bro, I asked, like, what is you talking about, man? Your ass rapping, ooh, rapping, ooh, man. Get in the stool. Bringing that bitch to me. You feel me? And the rest is history.
Yeah.
The rest is history. All my brothers gone. The whole label, everybody that's signed to my label gone. Everybody that's real lifers. Book is just me, Mar, and Yo-Yo. Yodi 4 times. You feel me? So we gotta put this shit on our back. They trying to get Mar a mandatory 5. You feel me? I gotta put this shit on our back. Me and Yo-Yo, this shit got put on our back. Shit can't die down. I can't, I can't go back. I done did my time. I ain't trying to, I'm not trying to be on no motherfucking security call, man. I ain't trying to be talking to my baby through no security call, no jail phone, no.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta be around and raise my jit. You feel me? To show them how to be a man or whatever it is, a boy or girl. You know what I'm saying? Show them. I gotta be there. I gotta see that shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't let nigga trick me out my position.
Nah, real shit, man. You got too much to lose, man.
I done did what all these niggas did, signing majors. You get what I'm saying? My numbers, I'm putting in 1 million streams a week. 1 million streams a week in 7 days. You get what I'm saying? I got audio shit that been out a month. That 200K. That's A-list rapper shit. You get what I'm saying? I'm a year in this shit, taking this shit for real. You get what I'm saying? So just imagine when and this really what's going on. I really, I'm out here now, so this what it is. I'm locked in. This shit bringing real chicken. This shit, this shit feeding everybody. Don't nobody hurt. Don't nobody want for nothing. You feel me? Every lawyer paid. Christmas was great. You get what I'm saying? Even though I couldn't be around my mama, you feel me? Because shit we got going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit we got going on with them people. I send that shit though. You feel me? I can send it. I can send whatever she want. You get what I'm saying? I can send whatever my little sister want. You feel me? Nobody don't.
Had tapped into you pretty early on, man.
Mhm.
What was that like? That to have the Florida Gold himself reaching out to you, and you're fresh into this shit, man.
That- Bro, like in Montana, ended up doing a song or whatever. I hollered at when I was booked. I hollered at him on the phone. You feel me? I was talking to him when him and Future had a concert.
Okay.
He was mistaken. I told you I booked the whole 23, so this had to be 23 for sure. Definitely was 23. I was talking to bro on the phone, and he was talking about giving me an image shit on live. We never really talked about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't really want to sign to no rappers. I ain't really into that shit. Niggas' egos be in the way and shit. You feel me? Niggas don't want niggas to be bigger than them. I ain't going for none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Me and my niggas, we ain't going for none of that. We don't play like that. We don't play none of them games niggas be playing and niggas we don't do shit like that.
Yeah, I'm sure it was just motivating just for him to be tapped in, listening to the music,
Nah, for sure,
playing the music on his live,
That shit, bro, a real goat. Bro, a Florida goat. You cannot take that forever. Bro is Florida goat, for sure. Off the flap, like off top, you feel me? Bro, one of them niggas for real. But that turned me up type shit. Like shit like that motivated nigga, you feel me? Like, okay, this shit is doing something. Cause from my outlook, this shit really ain't doing nothing because I'm still here. You feel me? I'm still here doing this and that and this going on every day. You feel me? Yeah, I'm rapping. Y'all think I'm rapping, but this was really going on. I just left home. You feel me? So yeah, I'm rapping to y'all, I'm rapping. To the fans, I'm rapping, of course. You get what I'm saying? But everybody around me know, for sure.
Yeah, now you got Rod Wave showing you love, using your songs on his post, shouting you out in interviews type shit, man.
That's my nigga.
Talk about that connection too,
That's
man.
That's my nigga. We done joked on the phone, you feel me? I really be joking with his brother T-Week, you know what I'm saying? His T-Week put him onto my shit, you know what I'm saying? So that's how that shit went. I fuck with ATR though, for sure. They mafia too. They say they mafia too, This shit been, we throwing M2, I throw 3, I'm mafia baby too, you know what I'm saying? Them boys way from up top though, but that shit all, I fuck with bro though. I fuck with bro for sure. He ain't on no pussy shit or he ain't on no industry shit, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Bro on some shit, he in the trenches with it. He putting people on my shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm really speaking to the trenches. I'm talking to people that living this shit, going through this shit every day. You probably came around to save your life, you feel me? My brother probably came around to save his life. You feel me? I'm speaking for him. I'm speaking for us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it looks like it's coming from a genuine place with him too, man.
Nah, for sure. It's definitely G, for sure. Me and brother had plenty of chats about, we supposed to be linking up and all. Like, I had backstages, the all bruh shit, like all bruh. Yeah, every show on the last lap. You know what I'm saying? I had backstage to all the bitches. I'd just be in my little, I be in my own little world for real. I just be chilling, but I don't be popping out like that. It's just cause certain shit, like I said, I don't do that for me, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I do that for other people. I think for other people. You know what I'm saying? Prison taught me that too. I got how to think for other people. You probably can't use your head. You probably don't think. You probably think you crazy. You know what I'm saying? You this or you that. All that shit you perpetrating, I'm really that for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna play whenever that is, whenever that is laid down, whenever it is presented to me, whenever that gang shit is presented to me, I'm go, So I just be staying ready from around niggas, cause a lot of niggas ain't know, that shit ain't, bitches don't want that round. That ain't them don't mix. Them two things don't mix. You know what I'm saying? Music and that shit don't mix at all.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to keep my face clean. You feel me? In the industry.
Yeah. So what's the current label situation like? Did you end up signing? You still independent, or you get a distro deal, or
distribution deal?
Okay.
Distribution deal. If you want to go label, that's on you, bro. If you want to come sign label your first deal, that's on you, bro. I don't know. If your ass don't get no hit, your ass is going on the shelf. Me, real shit. If you want to go major, go ahead. I went distro. I had every major. You feel me? I could have signed to any major, bro. I had done that.
Search for Taylor Badges. Inform LLC with just a few clicks. His name. Answer. Search for Taylor Badges. Inform
$1 million on the table. You feel me? Like, that shit just this go get me out there. You feel me? This go introduce me to the industry, and then I'ma come label.
Yeah,
so I got the upper
probably
hand.
get like 5-10 mil on your first deal.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I got the upper hand. I'm gonna always have the leverage. You get what I'm saying? You gotta keep the leverage. I ain't do nothing but go up. I never stay stagnant. I don't stay stagnant a day. You feel me? My numbers go up every day. So the prices gotta go up. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit.
So my digital deal down there for half a ticket though, bro.
No, that's really good right there.
And I got a recording budget, all that shit, man. Marketing budget, I got all that. You know what I'm saying? You don't even get that in distribution deals.
Yeah, exactly.
You feel me? You probably getting $50K at the most in a distribution deal, regular distros. My shit was way over that. You feel me? And my recording budget is way over that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta put everybody in my business. I can show you my bank account though, bro. If you don't believe me, I can show you bank statements and shit. We ain't gotta do all that shit.
No, you ain't gotta do that, bro.
Last year I ran through 200, 300 by myself, just doing shit.
So let's talk about this new project, man. The kid that did a lot of different vibes on this shit too, man.
Facts.
It starts off pretty dark, like you said, that murder music, man.
Facts.
But then it gets to some real life music there towards the end too.
That murder music got me rich, bro. That murder music got me rich. I started that shit. Like, my way, I started that shit. Like, and I'm not gonna say, I started a whole nother wave of rapping, you feel me? Now, you say it's drill, yeah, like, everybody really where I'm from trying to sound like me, you feel me? Like, everybody really trying to sound like me. They saying the same shit. Like, never did nothing like this before. You know what I'm saying? Not even around nothing like that. I don't know. Everybody, I don't know. Niggas just trying to get on, bro. You feel me? I guess. You feel me?
Or they see it's working for you, so it's got to work for them, right?
Yeah, they see I did it, so everybody try to. And bitches ask me that, like, oh, bro, what you think I can do? I don't know.
Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Show your boy some love. We're going to keep it going. We're going in all night. I'm rolling back to back. I'm here sipping on that little drink. Let's get it.
I didn't do nothing.
You got to be original. That's what you got to do.
Real, that's the first thing. You feel me? When niggas feel you more. When you original, when you authentic, niggas feel you more. You get what I'm saying? Your presence is felt more when you original. You ain't trying to be like no other nigga. You can't be another nigga. You feel me? You not go be, bro. You get what I'm saying? I can't be you, you can't be me. You feel me? I can't be Thug, he can't be, you get what I'm saying? It don't work like that. Everybody got a position they play out here, you feel me? Facts, everybody was put in a place where they at for a reason, you feel me? Just like how you be behind the camera, you get what I'm saying? How you work behind the camera, all that shit is for a reason. This is how you feed your family, you get what I'm saying? It's working, right?
Real shit, yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Real shit.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
So was it intentional to put like different vibes on this project, or was that just how you was recorded at the time? Or
I was intentional. The showbiz is like I could come I could come any way for real. You know, it's not any style of rap I can't do. I choose to do murder music. This is what I'm surrounded by. It's what I've been rapping about. You go listen to my old shit. You feel me? When my shit wasn't even G40, my brother gave me that name. R.P. Cameron Dale, you feel me? My big brother gave me that name.
What was you going by before?
I love shooting.
For real? God damn.
Listen, bro. A social told me like, man, your ass tripping, man. Change that shit. Man.
You can't
Fuck
market
you got
that
going
shit.
on, man. What the fuck, man? Fuck, I'm like, I changed that bitch. I changed that bitch to G40. That's a real meaning though. You feel me? My brother.
Shout out to G42, man. Shout out to Off the Porch, straight Florida water. You heard me? Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Let's get it.
They gave me that name. He died. He passed away 2019. You know what I'm saying? I walked to his funeral. This how close this how our hoods is. You feel me? Like, there's one hood right here, another hood right here, another hood right here, another hood right here, another hood right here. You feel me? Everything is, that shit all is in one spot. Everything 5-10 minutes away from each other. For sure.
Do you got a personal favorite song on the project right now? I'm sure it changes every day probably for you.
That letter to the guys.
That's the one, man.
Yeah, letter to the guys. You know, that shit, that's sentimental value.
Yeah, that's a real personal song for you, man.
For sure. I ain't gonna lie, I miss my niggas. I miss my niggas, right? I miss everybody. I always, it been a lot of, in between these years, shit been fucked up. Shit been fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But it's always a blessing in the middle of chaos. You feel me? Shit, I guess this is what it is right here. You know?
You gonna shoot a video for that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure. That's on the way. That's in the making. That's on the way for sure. That bitch getting edited right now as we speak.
Oh, you already shot that bitch.
Facts.
Okay.
I shot that bitch at home.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I shot that bitch in the city.
Okay. Deluxe on the way, or are you just on to the next project, man?
I might come deluxe. That shit crazy. You just like read a nigga mind. Like me and Brody was already talking about that. I add like 6 extra songs on there, like 7 extra songs on there, drop a deluxe. But I don't know, I think I want to come whole different shit. Like I got a lot of features I'm finna do too, you feel me? Hurricane Wisdom.
Okay. He's going crazy right now.
Lil Double O, I ain't gonna lie, bro, them shit gas as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, bro, ass gas. Hurricane gas in a bit. My grandma,
Yeah, he just dropped the remix to Giannis today, man.
and it's stupid. That Frontline,
Yep.
that 2K24. I be fucked up by it, bro. Shit, who I am. Yeah, that's bro. Yeah, that. But I got some shit with Lil Double O coming.
Okay.
Lil Cricks.
Okay.
Feel me? I got shit with a lot of niggas, but I got a relationship with niggas, you feel me? So I don't really be on no just, come on, bro, let's do a song, bro. You feel me? I don't really get into that shit, man. But if a bitch stand their hand and like, come on, like, let's do some shit, you feel me? And we can do that bitch, you know what I'm saying? I don't like weird niggas, bro. Real shit. I don't like
this shit gotta be organic and genuine.
I don't like weird niggas. I can't bring you around. I can't be around you. You feel me? I can't bring my brothers around like the business shit, cause like they be feeling like niggas green. Like, you feel me? And when they be feeling like that, they do crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't bring them boys around and shit. I just can't. They can't be tamed. Boys can't be tamed.
Yeah, learning how to maneuver around in the industry, man, that's always like a process.
Facts. You gotta think what I've been in my whole life, baby. This shit new. All this shit new. It's new shit. You know what I'm saying? Some shit I'm accustomed to. You know what I'm saying? Luxury living. Being in the burbs in a big ass house. You feel me? No, I ain't. ride foreign. No, I ain't never. My shit.
Let me show you why I stopped paying for all my other sample libraries. This is Arcade by Output.
Big ass mansion.
This thing has sound, samples, instruments, effects, everything you could ever need all in one place. I remember.
You ain't accustomed to that yet. You feel me? That's a whole different living right there. You feel me?
I ain't never had that. Never had that, bro. That's some whole other shit.
I hope you're proud of yourself about this.
Hell
shit,
yeah,
though, man.
hell yeah. Hell yeah. Every day I wake up, I look in the mirror, be like, damn, just you. I be thinking like, damn, what the fuck? Me? You know? Cause everybody that come up in my city, God bless the dead, Jail Summer, you feel me? Bro was a nigga that was from the blow from my shit, you know what I'm saying? And we fuck with they section, like, you know what I'm saying? Our older people, the founders of this shit, ties with they section, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, everybody that was from the blow or do some shit with this shit from the city they go die every time. Like, I'm not capping till you go pull it up. J. Osama, Money Mitch, these two niggas I was from the blow from the city. They did. Them was the only two niggas I was from the blow. Feel me? Even closer. You know what I'm saying? But fuck that other dude I mentioned.
Jail Summer and Money Mitch definitely was gonna blow. No cap.
But I fuck with J.O., you know what I'm saying?
Say no more.
No disrespect to nobody, but y'all know it's out of the bar.
Yeah. So plans for 2025, man?
Features. More features. Get in the industry more, you know? Just show my face, be showing my face more type shit.
Yeah. First interview, right? First real interview, man.
Facts. Don't be hiding this shit. Don't be hiding. I be trying to hide that shit from the, like, all that weird shit. Weird ass shit. Other people be weird as fuck on that bitch. Man. I swear to God, like, nigga can't never just hear me. Like, it's just always weird shit.
When do you think the next project's gonna drop? Because it kind of dropped back to back last year, man.
Facts. Last year I was on my shit. I'm probably thinking about dropping the next project January.
Oh shit, that soon, huh?
End of this month, bro. End of this month. I only got a couple songs left to turn in, you know.
Okay.
In my deal, so shit, I'm finna be out my deal. So. You know, I'm gonna drop some shit, but I'm trying to knock them features out and shit. I'm trying to get features going, you know.
Yeah. I feel like that'll take you to the next level too.
And
man.
I got a whole baby on the way too, you feel me? So I'm trying to cut back on the drugs and, you know, shit like that, you feel me? I'm trying to, you know, put that energy somewhere else, you know what I'm saying?
No, that's smart, man. Especially with the fentanyl and shit in these drugs these days, man.
I done did too much to go out off a little ass pill, you heard me? What?
You hear about that shit way too often these days.
Like, I swear to God, nigga sell me a fake pill. I'm gonna dome his ass. I'm smushing his ass with my grandma. You go die, you sell me a fake pill. Sell me a fake pill, you want? I'm gonna kill your ass.
That's the thing, though. They don't even know they selling fake pills half the time.
Bitch, you know you selling fake pills, bitch. Bitch, you know you selling fake pills. You don't. Hey, I don't know who to play with, man. You give me a fake pill if you want to. Your ass getting clapped the next day, cause I'm not taking it. I know how to test all my Percocets, all my pills. You know that. I've been taking these shits. You know, like, we grew up on this shit. But like, you know, that's our way of coping. You know how I sold it. Where I'm from, this shit called West Palm Beach. The city nickname is West Nam, as in West Vietnam. You know what I'm saying? From what goes on around that bitch. My hood got a history. My hood got a gangland, bro. West Palm Beach got a gangland. How many cities can say that? Except the big ass cities like Chicago and shit like that. My trenches got a gangland, and you can go
Shout out to
So
West Nam.
buy it. You feel, you feel me? But what was the question again?
Well, you were saying how you be testing the pill.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Can you
yeah.
tell these youngins how to test?
Listen. Oh my God. Listen to me. Please listen to me. Listen. Before you take that pill, don't get that pill and just take it. Especially if you from out here. Please don't get that pill and just take it. You got this, you got the water method. Right now, I don't got no pills on me, so I can't, I can't do this shit for y'all. I wish I could give y'all the tutorial on the porch, but I'm gonna go get them later. You feel me? You got the water method. You put that bitch in the water. If you put it in the water and you hit that bitch with water and that bitch like blow up, that's fentanyl.
That's a
You feel
press
me?
pill.
That's fake. You know what I'm saying? But if you let it sit there and you come back and you hit that bitch and they got a whole, like, still a whole core, you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the outside done dissolve, of course, because it's a pill, it's in water, you get what I'm saying? But it still got a hard core, that's the real perk. You can burn your shit, like, you can burn your shit. If you burn it and that bitch catch on fire, like the whole thing catch flame, oh, that's fetty. That's fetty. That's fetty ball, that's fetty stuff. Don't not eat that shit. Go back and smoke that nigga. Knew what he was doing. That nigga wanted some money. That nigga was trying to zip your ass. Go back and smoke his ass. I'm telling you.
So did you ever find a fake one with doing your test methods then?
Hell nah. Hell nah. Cause I found a fake one. All right. Alright. Bitch would have knew if I found a fake one. What you talking about? On my grandma. Sell me a fake pill if you want to. Sell me a fake pill. I'm telling you in this interview.
I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it.
Tough ass nigga. Sell me a fake pill. Your ass go be through.
So
real shit.
What's some long-term goals you got? Say 5-10 years. Like where are you trying to be at?
Trying to own some land. Build my own, like, put my own properties on that bitch. You get what I'm saying? Like my peoples put estates on there. You get what I'm saying? So we all stay in
like what Boozy doing, man.
One area. I want to do some shit like that. You get what I'm saying? Long-term goals. I want to be a mogul in this rap shit. Like I want to be a household name. When they talk about this shit, or when you breaking up, anything about music, you gotta mention my name. You know what I'm saying? And I want my mama to retire. My mama to stop working. 5-10 years, my mama will be been stop working. She can start working in a couple months. You feel me? I just been telling her, hold on. She go. That's the plan right there. I got my dad off the block. Feel me? I got my daddy was on the block every day. I was rapping and shit, and my daddy was on the block every night. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. My daddy was on the block every night. You know what I'm saying? Bitches riding by playing my music. Oh, bro, tell brother I said, what's up, bro? Feel me? Niggas I don't even fuck with for real. You heard me? Niggas be on some pussy ass shit, on some random shit, man. But no, my goals, bro, I just want to be wealthy, successful. You feel me? I want to have wealth and success, bro. I want to have wealth and success, generational wealth.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Well, my kids, my kids, everybody go be good. You know what I'm saying? I want to have shit that I own for them. You know what I'm saying? That shit that's what's gonna happen. Everything I talk about, that shit coming to existence. Feel me? I be feeling like a prophet or some shit. Like for real, bro. I'ma tell you, I swear to God, like everything I be saying, that shit be happening. I be like, what the fuck? I give you an example. Okay, I give you an example. We in high school, right? I'm playing. We skipping. I'm on house arrest. I dropped out when I was a freshman. You feel me? I'm back in school because I'm on the band. They on my ass. You know what I'm saying? So I'm playing with bro. I'm like, cut, they go to ops. The ops right there. I'm really playing with them though. You feel me? I'm playing. Them boys walked right through that bitch 2-3 minutes after that. I swear to God, I said, what the fuck? And one of them boys had a banger. You hear me? He ain't even squeeze this shit though. I know he wish he would have blew his shit that day. I know he wish he could rewind that shit and kill me. He can't. He can't. You up that last gun and ain't killed me. I know he wish he could rewind that.
All right, bro. You got any shout outs you want to give before you wrap it up here, man?
Hell yeah. Shout out Reese Sosa, man. Shout out Real Lifer. Shout out 1812. Shout out Duffer. Shout out Bachi. Shout out Montana. Man, free DQ, free T, free EJ, free YB, free GB, free VJ. Damn, it's free Cutter. You know, free all the guys. Long live Kane, long live Lee, long live LaQuez, long live Wizard. You know, long live Sauce, long live Hefe.
As an older adult, I didn't want to spend all my time binge watching television. So I said, let me go back to school. I have
the biggest thing. And then so shit, that's all the shout outs I had. There's free my long live Tier 2, man. Long live my TT, man. Long live my cousin. That was like my auntie, you feel me? I missed a lot of funerals booked. Like, I can't even tell you what a lot of bitches is at. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the same cemetery, because I see the small as hell. It's 2 cemeteries in the trenches, you know what I'm saying? But I can't even tell you what a lot of bitches plot is. I was booked, you know? The war don't stop because you booked. None of shit. The world don't pause because you booked. You feel me? For sure. There's a lot of bitches I wanted to tell shit up. I wanted to see the shit that can't see it. They gotta watch it from wherever they at, you feel me? Some of my brother's days in heaven. Some of my brother's days in hell. For sure. The one we lost early, that was innocent for real. They, I know they watching over nigga, them my angels for sure. But my Reapers, I love my Reapers too. You know what I'm saying? I'm friends with my Reapers, you know what I'm saying? All us been tight, you feel me? Like all that bloodshed and shit and that war and shit, that shit made us closer, you know what I'm saying? This been my sandbox, nigga, but all this blood and all this traumatic shit we done been through, this shit made us like this, you feel me? Inseparable, you get what I'm saying? For sure.
I need blood, my bitch the only one that showed me love, revenge, and feel like hugs, back-to-back Perkins, fight on.
Shout out to that boy G40, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I just got kicked off of YouTube, I don't know why. Not YouTube, Instagram, my bad. Yeah, man, we're gonna keep it going with Florida shit, you feel me? Let's see what that boy Tippertoe got going on.
Tip your toes, touch that nose. Y'all know what the business is. Look, man, we about to go in. I need y'all to share everything. I'm about to crank them on up right quick. Hit that like button.
Yeah, man. What y'all think about the Broward County music scene, man? How y'all feel about it? Kind of echoing a little bit. My bad. But Broward County, we here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody on Twitch. Got me locked in, even though I got one person. Let me see what we're doing on YouTube. YouTube, what it is, YouTube. YouTube, where we at? YouTube. Yeah, we lit on YouTube. We still lit on YouTube. You heard me? We lit on YouTube. Y'all make sure y'all follow the page. Follow the page. Please follow the page. I need all the followers I can get. Please help me out. Please, please help me. Please help me. Please. See what's going on. What y'all thinking about Melly, man? They still don't want to let Melly out. It was just in court the other day. See what these guys got to say. I'm back, hold on. Melly been in there 5 years. Still ain't. He had a trial, but it was a mistrial. Yeah, his lawyer's being investigated too. Let's see what T9J got to say about it.
The state is now apparently going after Melly's lawyer. What's up, everybody? It's 1090 Jake. I'm rocking with y'all, and y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be giving an update on the YNW Melly case, as now lawyers are allegedly tampering with witnesses, and I was brought up in the case again. Now, Melly's legal team has been fighting for a bond. The state is left scrambling, trying to find an excuse to keep him in jail. And now they're going after his legal team. Raven Liberty has stressfully represented Melly throughout this legal battle and was present during Melly's mistrial. Only months after the mistrial, Melly and his co-defendant Bortland would both be charged with witness tampering in a first-degree murder case. Because of the crime being first-degree murder, the punishment for witness tampering is just as severe as the crime, meaning they not only face life for the murders, but now for the tampering. The accusations come from supposed jail calls and code words allegedly used by Melly and other inmates to send word from jail to the streets to keep a witness in kites or notes to other documented gang members, and calls would allegedly be made through them to Portland.
Damn, they got all that on Melly. But being in that county, You doing any kind of funny business, they're gonna have you on camera. They record every phone call. So it ain't surprised, but damn.
The message. So how does Melly's lawyer fall into this? Raven Liberty was informed by Apple that on December 13th of 2023, her account information had been provided to the Broward County Sheriffs pursuant to a search warrant. The basis of this search warrant is still unknown and hasn't been released, so we don't know exactly why or what they were looking for. But the dates would mean Melly won a mistrial, only to be charged with witness tampering, which is believed to have been an act of retaliation by the state, and then investigators went after Miss Liberty. Well, now Melly's legal team is demanding answers such as, is the investigation of Miss Liberty ongoing, or has it been concluded? The fact that no charges have come forward since 2023, when the sheriffs received her information, seems to hint towards they found nothing. But if the investigation has been terminated, they want to know if it will be revived again at a later date. The state's response will seemingly answer the question as to if anything was found. On top of that, Melly's team is demanding to know if any confidential communication between Melly and his defense are currently in the possession of law enforcement or the state, as yet again, this would be grounds for another mistrial, put in a motion to dismiss a handful of evidence, including videos of 1099 Jake.
Who the fuck is that guy?
The videos would be referring to an interview I did with No Jumper, as well as Vlad TV. Specifically, the state would include the video of me speaking on the Island Boys claiming to be Bloods. The video had no mention of Melly or his case, and from my understanding, the state is trying to portray that if I expose the Island Boys as Bloods, but didn't expose Melly, then Melly must some way, somehow be a real Blood, which is what the state is trying to confirm to secure a death penalty conviction. It's a long shot, a reach, and within my interview with Vlad, I'm asked about my own affiliation as we spoke on racial politics in prison. In another Vlad interview not included in Melly's case, Vlad would ask about how my affiliation came to be, and I'd speak on where I grew up playing a factor in who I grew up around. Again, it would be more focused on the racial politics, and YNW Melly was never actually brought up in either interview. Now, Danny Polo, the undercover who allegedly infiltrated the Bloods in Broward County, was asked by Raven Liberty.
It seems like the feds and the government got a pattern of studying bloggers and the investigation they do on for their own and use that in court or use that for a way to keep artists in jail, to build cases on artists and shit. You feel me? But that's why a lot of people use that allegedly shit, because, like, you know what I mean? Like, even though you're doing your investigation and shit be sounding factual, you know what I mean? But at the same time, you're not there, so you don't know if it's facts. You feel me? And you can't tie yourself saying that, you know, you can't make it seem like, you know what I mean, like you know what's going on or whatever you're investigating is facts. You feel me? Because if you putting it in that manner, they gonna come at you. You feel me? You're gonna have to come into the courtroom and explain that shit, whether you was there or not. You feel me?
Liberty, how he could infiltrate a black gang as an undercover if he's white, and he replied back that 1090 Jake is white and he's a Blood. Come to find out, Polo is Cuban, and so are the Island Boys. So when the Island Boys came out and originally tried to portray a gangbanging lifestyle, I was immediately summoned by the internet about the white or Cuban Island Boys gang affiliation. The topic seemed to always come back to race, as white people are a minority in hip-hop and an even smaller minority in the world of urban gangs. Now, Melly's legal team would yet again highlight that the YouTube videos are irrelevant, immaterial, and inadmissible.
Do you need a loan for your business? Well, if you've been around for more than a year, I'm about to show you how to get up to.
As Vlad and I have previously discussed the state's tactics and including these videos. But for whatever reason, the state chose not to include the No Jumper interview in which I said this.
I knew that there was a lot of bullshit in his case when I got brought up. An undercover detective who testified with the mask on said I'm one of the most highest and respected members of G-Shine, the same gang that Melly is allegedly a part of. Mind you, I don't know Melly.
Right.
Nobody I know knows Melly. So that right there doesn't make any sense. This gang detective said he got this information from a confidential source in Broward County.
So like I said, I don't know Melly and no one I know knows Melly. But we'll just have to wait and see how long my name gets dragged in this case and how long they plan on dragging Melly, as an ending still seems very far away. Now, I'm very interested in the Liberty thing that the state is trying to do. What information were they seeking? What gave them the idea to seek it? And how did they get approved by a judge? Because normally you have to have some type of something for a judge to sign off on that. You know what I mean? I guess we'll find out in the near future. I'm not sure how soon this will be, but we'll definitely do another update video. Now, as far as me being brought up again in the fucking case, it's really just Melly's lawyers like, look, the videos have nothing to do with nothing. Same shit I said. Let's just take them out. We're going to hear the state's argument back as to why they feel that it's valid. And like I said, it's a reach. Because I spoke on the Island Boys and didn't speak on Melly, that somehow confirms Melly's affiliation. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. They asked me about the Island Boys because they thought that they were white. And the Island Boys were saying the N-word and they were claiming sex, money, murder. And then the guy that allegedly made them sex, money, murder ended up moving to LA and started wearing dresses. So it's like, there's a long list of reasons why the Island Boys were brought up. And then it came out that they were doing OnlyFans together. It just gets worse and worse and worse. But the whole thing comes back to being white. The same reason Vlad is asking me about me being white. Have affiliation, going to prison. Yeah, I know what to do with proving gang affiliations. Like I've said before, I don't know Melly. I don't know anyone that knows Melly. So if they're portraying me to be some fucking whatever super blood, well, I don't know anyone that knows him. So that should say something for itself, right? And other than the fact that this is the biggest death penalty case in hip hop, and other than the fact that Melly was a rapper blowing up out of Florida, and other than the fact that I actually like his music, you know, other than all those facts, I would have never covered the case. That's solely what caught my interest. And, you know, I've been asked about the case multiple times because it's one of the biggest cases in hip hop. But hey, it's 1090 Jake. I'm rocking with y'all and y'all rocking with me. Free Melly. At this point, I don't feel like anybody deserves.
Free that boy YNW Melly, man. Shout out that boy Track, 200K Track. Shout out that boy Mike Rose. The whole 100K family, man. Fuck is this?
Put the court, the state on notice that they to so extent that even if this young man wants to waive it, they're going to come in here and say she must get off the case. That's what they say in this plea in paragraph number 11. That's a question for the court to determine, and they have to present evidence of that fact. We are still under the same impression that we don't have enough information. Pursuant to Your Honor's request, Mr. Aronson and I spoke to Mr. Demens. I call him Nelly if the court will allow me.
I'd actually prefer that you use.
Mr. Demens?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Mr. Demens, we discussed the potential of that. And if the court accepts my representation, or the court can inquire from him, he informed us that he doesn't have enough information to make that decision.
You're talking to me about privileged communication.
Well,
I'm going to talk to Mr. Demens at the conclusion of the hearing this morning, everything that I'm allowed to talk to him about. I want to hear about anything that you all talk about.
I was just willing to profit his statement of that fact.
Nah, what the judge talking about? He said he don't hear
Sure.
shit.
And they have to present evidence.
My bad, yo.
I'm not involved in this. The underlying facts that
Gotta go back. Gotta
Motion
go
for-
back, y'all. My bad. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe, and follow. Like, comment, subscribe, and follow. See what the judge talking about. Let's see what the state talking about. Let's see what the defendant's lawyer, which is YNW Melly lawyer, talking about. That's the lady right there. They got the investigation on. I gotta dig deep what's going on, man. I'm new to this, man. I'm just trying to get a hang of it, trying to get right, you know. But I'm definitely gonna be coming with all the good, hot topic, hot news out of Broward County, out of Florida, out of Dade County, out of West Palm, Jacksonville, Orlando, the whole outskirts, and everywhere else. You heard? Look at the judge.
Are you ready for me to go on the record?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, as soon as I get Mr. Court. State, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're waiting for the court reporter. We didn't start yet. Mr. Collins, Raul Ventura, that's your case.
Yes, Judge.
That's
Second
February
trial, February
19th.
Yes.
Okay. Just so happens. Okay. All right. Mike, take your time. So when you're ready. Good? Okay, let me go back on the record. This is State versus Jamel Demens, 19-1872 CF10A. I've got Ms. Bucklow, Ms. Collins, Mr. Griffiths present for the state. I've got Ms. Liberty, Mr. Abelstein, Mr. Aronson, Mr. Benjamin, present, and Mr. Demens, who likewise is present. We're not waiting for Mr. Patanza.
We are not waiting for his presence.
Okay. Okay, so this is just a continuation of yesterday. I did get, and I read, as well as the authority cited therein, the state's motion for rehearing and reconsideration of the defendant's or tenant's motion to compel disclosure of the Apple search warrant related to attorney Raven Liberty. I don't know that I actually conduct a formal hearing, I just asked the state to turn over a copy of the search warrant and affidavit. Ms. Cox, let me ask you this. I read your authority. Would you agree that they're entitled to a copy of just the search warrant, not the affidavit, just the search warrant?
At some point, but not at this point necessarily.
Well, can you explain that to me? Because if I signed a search warrant for someone's home, and BSO goes to their home and executes the search warrant, and they're there, they give them a copy of the search warrant.
Correct. But
Upon
in
its
this case,
execution.
it's Apple that the warrant is being executed upon, not the party themselves.
And you think your authority says that she's not even entitled to a copy of the search warrant?
Yeah, that's correct, Judge. Yes.
That's your position?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Okay, well, over the state's objection, I'm ordering you to turn over a copy of the search warrant. I'll put that in a written form today, so you can litigate that as you see fit, but I certainly think she's entitled to a copy of the search warrant. Probably that's it at this point. So, defense, I'm happy to hear anything you want to tell me, but based on just give you a date very soon in the future, it's a date in February, which is what I'm looking at. And at that point in time, you're gonna have to come back in here and tell me, and I'm gonna have to have a discussion with Mr. Demings. I'm gonna start that discussion this morning, so we understand that he's the captain of the ship. This is his decision, but he's gonna have to tell me if he wants Ms. Liberty to continue to be his lawyer or not. He's gonna have to tell me if he wants all of you to continue to be his lawyers or not, or he's gonna have to tell me that he's gonna seek other counsel, but I think that needs to happen sooner rather than later.
We concur with that issue. I'm confused, and I apologize to the court. Is the court entertaining this motion for reconsideration and not?
There was no motion or ruling. I think she's entitled to it. I think, listen, Mr. Demings is entitled to heightened due process. The state is seeking the death penalty. It is very clear that one of his lawyers is under investigation right now.
Okay.
He is entitled to have as much information as I have the ability to give him before he has to make a decision. Is there a conflict of interest? Does he want to waive that conflict of interest? And continue with that lawyer as part of his basis decision yesterday. If you all had some other authority that says I have some assist in the fact finding here, I would hear what the state has to say about it, but I would probably be inclined to do that. But my inherent authority or citing the U.S. Constitution, although I very strongly believe in the U.S. Constitution, this is I'm not involved in this. The underlying facts that are going to make a determination is whether there's a conflict and what Mr. Demings wants to do. This is completely 100% a decision between himself and his lawyers. I don't have anything to do.
We're not disputing that.
So I don't know what else I can do at this point. You've asked me to press pause on all these motions. I'll press pause. I'm not going to move this trial date. This trial is going forward in September. They're heard in August, or they're heard contemporaneously during his trial, which again would not be the most ideal way to do things. But that's what ends up happening. That's what ends up happening. But the one thing I can tell you is not going to happen is someone that has been in custody for 2,160 days, his trial is not going to be delayed under any circumstance. So that being said, what else would you like me to do this morning?
Well, a couple things. Since the state filed a motion for rehearing, there are misstatements in their motion that need to be corrected. Since we received this early this morning and saw it for the first time, we did not file any written plea of response. And if I may, just go through the corrections that we saw. It's on number 1, it says the search warrant was issued in December of 2024. It was 23, not 24, a year earlier.
We agree with that, Judge. That way up.
In paragraph number 2, they said that the state disclosed an ongoing investigation to Miss Liberty. That is absolutely untrue. We learned of it through Apple. They confirmed it yesterday for the first time, over a year after the search warrant was executed. Paragraph number 5 indicates that this investigation is separate and apart from the defendant's current case. It conflicts with paragraph 11 that implies that this investigation is related to the tampering case of Mr. Demens. Is it unrelated or is it related? I think the court needs to know that, because if it's related, I believe, and we will file a written response under discovery, he's entitled to that information, anything that leads to relevant and important information. And I'm not asking the court to rule on it at this point, but I want the court to know that if it's related to his present charges under 3.220, we're entitled to that information. They make a statement that regardless of what Mr. Demens wants and is willing to waive the conflict, they believe that Ms. Raven must get off the case regardless of that. That's their assertion. They have to prove it. And I want to put the court, the state on notice that they must prove. They can't merely allege that the conflict is so extent that even if this young man wants to waive it, they're going to come in here and say she must get off the case. That's what they say in this plea in paragraph number 11. That's a question for the court to determine, and they have to present evidence of that fact. We are still under the same impression that we don't have enough information. Pursuant to Your Honor's request, Mr. Aronson and I spoke to Mr. Demens. I call him Nellie if the court will allow me.
I'd actually prefer that you use
Mr. Demens?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Mr. Demens, we discussed the potential of that. And if the court accepts my representation, or the court can inquire from him, he informed us.
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools and
that he doesn't have enough information to make that decision.
You're talking to me about privileged communication.
Well,
I'm going to talk to Mr. Demens at the conclusion of the hearing this morning, everything that I'm allowed to talk to him about. I don't want to hear about anything that you all talk about.
I was just willing to profit his statement of that fact. And we would, of course, ask the court to deny their motion for rehearing and rule consistently with what you ruled yesterday, that they not only have to produce the search warrant, but the affidavit.
Well, do you want to respond to any of the case law they cited about ongoing investigations? That would relate to the affidavit.
Well, it relates, if it's related to his present charges under Rule 3.220, they must turn it over. So let them come in here and make a representation that it is either unrelated, totally different, or if it's in fact related, he has a right to see that information. And 3.220 is clear on that. Anything that could lead to relevant information must be disclosed. Judge, there's one other matter that we need to go sidebar on.
Okay, well, hold that, pause on that till then. State, is there anything else that you want to tell me today? The only thing I'm going to do is talk to Mr. Demens about the front end of this colloquy, if you will, and then give you a future date, which I'm looking at is February 18th. That's the day before my next trial starts, after the trial that's starting tomorrow. And on Tuesday, February the 18th, what I'm also going to ask each side to do is, if there's any motion pending that you think I can hear that is not interfered with by the pending matters that are up on appeal at the 4th DCA, state if you have anything that you want me to hear on February 18th, just file a notice of hearing and identify the motion you want me to hear. Defense, if there's anything else you want me to hear on February the 18th, just file a notice of hearing and identify what it is you want me to hear. I anticipate the murder trial that I'm commencing tomorrow will be done by then. It may not be, but I'm hoping that it is. And if it is, then I'll give you the whole day on February the 18th to address this issue regarding his representation. And if it turns out we can go forward and hear some of these pending matters, then I'll be happy to do that too.
Judge, I can just ask, I know you said file a notice of hearing, if we could have a deadline like by February 1st, so we don't end up in the same position we did this time where it was filed, for business
Well,
before.
let's see, we're talking about February 18th. So how about the end of business on February the 7th? How about that?
That's fine,
All
Judge.
right, so that goes for both sides. If there's anything you want me to hear on February the 18th, just file a notice of hearing, identify exactly what it is that you want me to hear. And I'm gonna see him February the 18th at 9:30 a.m. Again, we'll call it all pending motions. Maybe we'll be able to work all day and maybe we'll be able to do nothing. I guess that's really gonna be up to you all. State, is there any other requests that you have this morning?
Yes, Judge, as to the search warrant itself that Your Honor is going to compel us to provide, I'd ask that we have until February 1st, just so we have time to pursue the appellate remedies in the meantime, and then I'd also ask that it provide to Your Honor in camera first, because it's the state's position that there are, even in the search warrant itself, certain things that make reference to other targets of the investigation, which are confidential, privileged, and would jeopardize the investigation. So we would ask that Your Honor review that in camera, if any necessary action has to be made, and then it can be provided to defense.
We would object to that procedure, and they've had over a year to produce these documents, so it's no surprise. We would ask that to be given to us by the end of tomorrow.
Sorry about that. Y'all forgive me about my fucking screen glitching and shit. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm new to it. I'm trying to get used to it with all the settings and shit. You feel me? Just bear with me, and I got y'all. You heard me? So we're gonna keep it going, and as we go through the night, I'm gonna keep adjusting. So, but we're gonna keep it going though. Let's rock out.
Okay, so listen, over the defense objection, State, this is what I'll do. I'm ordering you to turn over a copy of the search warrant. I need you to get that to me. A week from today, that's January 14th. End of the day, January the 14th, that comes to me.
Yes, Judge.
And then I'll review it and then I'll distribute it as I see fit. I can't imagine there's anything in there I'm gonna redact. I mean, it doesn't matter, the state's free to investigate whoever they want for anything they want. To do this in the midst of a capital case, State, I realize some things are gonna happen that you might not find ideal, but that is what you're doing because you've chosen to do this in the middle of a capital case. So Mr. Demon's heightened due process rights will take precedent over every other matter in this case, obviously. So that's just the way it's gonna have to be. But I'll grant your request over the defense objection, at least as to that. Ms. Wilcox can give you a blank order. You can fill it out this morning. I know it's over the defendant's objection, but show them the order. And I'll be happy to sign it. The search warrant comes to me within 1 week.
Yes,
And
Judge.
then I will review it in camera and then I will distribute it accordingly as I see fit. State, anything else you want me to do this morning?
The judge.
Defense, besides your matter that you want to talk to me about, sidebar, anything
Yes,
else you want
since
me to
you're
do this
going
morning?
to, in camera, review the search warrant, we would ask that the state submit the affidavit.
Well, the case law seems pretty clear that you're not entitled to that, but if you have some competing authority, I'm happy to look.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, on another note, I was a little confused yesterday as to whether or not you have lifted the stay as far as discovery and we can start discovery again on everything, or are we still under that stay order? Just asking for
I asked both sides if you wanted to do that. I thought you both told me that you did want to do that, that you wanted to do the things that you can do.
I want to do everything,
I agree with you.
but
Time is short, but,
the state is the one that asked for the stay.
well, State, what do you want me to do?
Judge, we need to speak with the Attorney General's office, because we have that stay for a reason with certain things, but we have plenty to do outside of that first, so. we
Okay,
have
well, why
some-
don't we do the things that we all agree we can do? So the answer to Mr. Hanson's question is yes. Without objection from either side, the state is lifted to the extent that we can litigate any matter that's not currently before
Well,
the
no,
court.
we are objecting to that, Judge.
That was already done by Judge Murphy.
Right, that's already been
Judge
done.
Murphy already lifted the stay.
He modified it.
Right, he
So that we
modified
could
it.
do ongoing
Oh,
discovery
okay.
as to things that were not up on appeal.
Again, if one side notices something for February 18th and the other side thinks that that is included in the matters that cannot be handled because it's currently at the 4th District Court of Appeals, I'm sure you will file a written response and let me know that. And I guess I'll have to make a decision whether I agree with you or whether I don't. Defense, besides the matter that you want to talk to me about, anything else?
Judge, the only thing I would like to have you possibly consider is that you had said you were prepared to ask Mr. Deming some questions right now. I'm a little concerned that with the lack of information that exists in this case, for him to even opine on where to go right now, based on what? The paragraph in their motion that says that he has to make a decision now because you told him there's a conflict.
I'm not going to ask him any questions. I'm just going to explain to him the choices that he's made. No different than a defendant deciding to testify or not testify at a trial. I'm not going to ask him any questions. I'm telling him what's coming. Because at some point, he is going to have to tell me what he wants me to do.
And of course, we're going to object at this point, and until the time that he's fully informed as to what there is that may be a conflict, he is in no position to answer, to make an opinion as to whether.
I'm not asking his opinion. You're objecting to me talking to your client about his rights?
It depends on what you say, Judge, but I am prefacing what your comments are because I was under the impression that you were going to inquire with him as to whether or not that he finds there's a conflict.
No, I'm not.
Okay, great.
I'm not. Okay, again, so the record is crystal clear on this. I'm following this procedure pursuant to a case called Figueroa.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
The best agency to start in 2024 is a real estate marketing agency. I make $200,000 per month in my agency right now, and you can too. Real
FIGUEROA hyphen Sanabria SANABRIA number 366 Southern 3rd 1035. And this was a death penalty case as well. I'll quote with the Florida Supreme Court quotes. In all criminal prosecutions, the accused shall enjoy the right to have the assistance of counsel for his defense. All competent defendants have the right to control their own destinies. He's entitled to his constitutional right of assistance of counsel, and there's nothing that makes him relinquish this right. So all I'm going to do this morning is explain to Mr. Demings that at some point this is going to be his choice. I'm sure his lawyers will give him the best advice, but this is going to be his decision. And he may not agree with your advice at some point. Just like a defendant may decide to testify or not testify and not follow the lawyer's advice. But I take this decision to be the same way. It's a fundamental decision. This is a client decision. This isn't a lawyer decision. So, Mr. Demings, raise your right hand for me. You don't have to stand. You're okay. You can sit. You swear to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Please state your full name.
Chanel Maurice Jim.
How old are you?
25.
How far did you go in school?
I graduated, well, I got my own GED.
You read and understand the English language?
Yes.
Are you presently under the influence of any drugs, medication, or alcohol?
No.
Have you ever been treated for a mental illness?
No.
Are they giving you any medication in the jail right now?
No.
How are you feeling this morning?
Confused.
I understand. I'm a little confused myself. Your head is clear? You're not hearing voices. You
No.
hear your lawyers. You're talking to your lawyers. You understand what's going on this morning?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Demings, here's the deal. you're just like any other defendant, you're entitled to have conflict-free lawyer or lawyers representing you. Okay, a lawyer that has your best interest in mind to the exclusion of anything else. You with me so far?
Yes.
Okay. The state has told you that one of your lawyers is currently under investigation. For what? I have no idea. If there's some ongoing criminal investigation. Okay, you with me so far? Okay. So this, what your lawyers correctly pointed out yesterday, raises immediately what we call a conflict of interest. In other words, maybe at some point during this litigation or some point during the trial, my lawyer's not going to do what's the best thing for me. My lawyer's going to do what's the best thing for my lawyer. And your two interests are separate. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So once your lawyers have had the opportunity to investigate all this, to get you all the information they can possibly get so they can talk to you about all this, at some point, you're going to have to make a decision about who you want your lawyers to be going forward. You with me on that?
Yes.
Okay. Even if there is a conflict, you can waive the conflict if you want and say, Judge, I understand there's a conflict, but that's okay. I like these lawyers. They're doing a great job for me. They did a great job for me in the past, and I don't want to change, lawyers this late in the game. You understand that?
Yeah.
Or you can likewise say the opposite and say, Judge, I don't feel comfortable with this. I think there's a conflict. I don't think Miss Liberty should be my lawyer anymore. I don't think any of my lawyers should be my lawyer anymore. And I want to go get some new lawyers. And if you want to hire your own lawyers, you can go out there and hire anyone you want. And if you want me to appoint lawyers to represent you, you would have to file an application with the clerk's office. And if they find that you're financially qualified, I could appoint lawyers to represent you. You understand that?
Yeah.
The whole point I'm trying to make with you today, sir, is that this is going to be your decision. Your decision. Your lawyers will give you their best advice, and you have some excellent lawyers, okay, about what they think you should do. But at the end of the day, you can follow their advice, or you don't have to follow their advice. It's your decision. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any questions for me about anything that I've said so far?
You have a moment, Your Honor.
Sure. No questions? All right. So, Mr. Evans, I'm pressing pause on the conversation at this point. We're going to have the second half of this conversation at some point in the future. I hope it's sooner in the future rather than later, because the last point I want to make sure, and I'm giving you and your family and your lawyers as much notice of this as I can, your case is set for trial September the 10th, and that's not that far away. Do you understand that? Okay. Your case is going to go to trial on September the 10th. So if you change lawyers, you're going to get a group of lawyers in place that are going to have like 7 months to prepare a capital case. Okay? So the longer it takes to make this decision.
I'm going to object to what the court has just said. What you're telling him is right now that he is basically having to stay with us as his attorneys, because if not, then he'll get another set of lawyers that will not be prepared, and they will only have 8 months to do what has taken years to do, and therefore you're pushing him into the corner that he has to stay with us. I don't think that's fair what the court has said.
Over your objection, sir. That's not what I'm saying at all. I want to make sure that you understand that time is of the essence. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to put him back on the docket, February the 18th at 9:30 a.m. This issue with the warrant will be resolved at this point, and whatever's going to be distributed to the parties will have long since been distributed to the parties. You all can file whatever additional you're going to.
But I do agree with that lawyer though, because the way he was coming off, he was saying that basically, like, if you do pick another lawyer team, you're gonna have to they gonna come unprepared because they're gonna only have 7 months, and you've been locked up for 5 years. 5 years compared to 7 months of investigation, 7 months of work. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's 55 months. That's 4 years. That's 4 years and a half of investigation, and you know what I mean, like getting shit together, putting shit together, compared to just 7 months. That's crazy. Not even, well, it wasn't 4 years and 7 months. It was like 4 years and 5 months. You know what I mean? Or some shit like that. My math might not be mathing right, but yeah, that's a big difference. You know what I mean? Like, he gotta stay with his same legal team at this point, cause they done drug it out so much, and that's the tactic look like the state starting to take. The feds tactic, drug him out 5 years. They know he got that money. You feel me? He's not rich, but they know he got some money that can hold him off. And he's riding out for 5 years. Like, shit. It's gonna be hard to go with some new attorneys. Fuck the money. It's all about that freedom. 7 months of work, 7 months of your own investigation, your own due diligence. Like, that's not enough. You talking about capital murder. For real, for real.
We're going to do that in a notice of hearing. That's by the close of business on Friday, February the 7th. Defense, if there's any motion that you want me to hear, we're going to do that in a written notice of hearing by Friday, February the 7th. If I don't have something noticed in writing by Friday, February the 7th at the close of business, I will not be hearing it. On Tuesday, February the 18th, Mr. Deming's case remains set for trial September the 10th at 9 o'clock. State, anything else that I can do for you this morning?
No, Judge.
Defense, with the exception of your, all right, is the state coming up here too?
Yes.
Okay. Mike, this is not on the record. Dan, I think there's a microphone here. That needs to go.
Yeah, that shit real though, man. That shit getting real though. They go to trial in September. You feel me? I want to see the outcome of this shit though. All day, every day, free Melly. You feel me? I want to see that boy come home to his family, continue his career, make great music. You feel me? Break boundaries and shit. Do some shit, you know what I mean? What else going on? What else going on in the world? Oh, let me see what's up with this shit. I fuck with Aunt and Ocho though.
It's not about the money.
This Friday,
It's about the challenge.
I'm gonna rob that place with you.
Don't miss.
Here we go.
The twist.
Here we go.
Den of Thieves 2. Rated R.
With Wells Fargo Premier, a team can help you plan for your dreams. So your dream car and vacation home may be closer than you think. Ready to meet the dream team? You can with Wells Fargo.
Commercial be long as fuck. God damn.
League MVP, could easily be a 4-time MVP, and by it's all said and done, he might win 4 or 5 of these things. But Shea Gilgeous, boy, I know on NLA. Ocho, the Cavs, as we talked about a little earlier, the Cavs ends the Thunder 15-game win streak, and it was a battle, a great. This is what it should be when the two best teams in the NBA, when they lock horns. This is what it should be. But the Cavaliers prevailed, 129-122. Jared Allen had a monster night, 25 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists. He was +7. Evan Mobley, 21 and 10. Wade, 11 points. Donovan Mitchell did not have the best night shooting. He was 3 of 16, 2 of 7 from the floor, from the 3-point line, 3 of 4. He only had 11 points. Darius Garland had 18 points, but they got great production off the bench from Mike Strus, Ty Jerome, 17 points, 15 points respectively, and they were able to overcome Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He had 31. He's right there with Nikola Jokic and Giannis for the MVP this year. Jalen Williams had 25. Wallace had 15. But they played really well, but it was just too much. That size that the Cavaliers have. Evan Mobley goes about 6 foot, 6'11". Jared Allen goes 6'10", and they did a great job on the glass. Isaiah Hartenstein got in trouble, foul trouble early, so he wasn't able to play his normal minutes. But I like Hartenstein, man. I really like him. He's an effort guy. He plays hard. He goes out and does all the grunt work, set great screens, Ocho, rebounds the basketball. But he can do a little bit of everything. He can pass the basketball. He can score right around the basket, gets a lot of cleanup. You don't have to run plays for him. But I like what I saw tonight. These are the two best teams. I know the Celtics are the defending champs, but these are the two best teams that's currently in the NBA.
Listen, I think OKC miss Chet. They miss him, especially with the lineup tonight. They're having huge problems with the two bigs, obviously, and the Cavs move the ball up and down the court, in transition effortlessly. Despite Donovan Mitchell not shooting the ball well, I mean the rest of the team played extremely well. Hey,
they did.
What's if you had
which one?
No,
Darius
not Garland. God damn, what's his name, man?
Oh, for who?
OKC.
For what team?
We're number 2. Yeah, Shai. That's what I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to think of Shai's name. If you had an MVP right now, is he still in your running again?
Let's get back to it, man.
I'm not gonna lie, man. The list just came out of Florida. A lot of people upset right now I'm looking at the list though, you feel me? You know the list got Kodak number 1, Trick Daddy number 2, Rod Wave number 3, Rick Ross number 4, Plies number 5, T-Pain number 6, XXXTentacion number 7, Flo Rida number 8, 2 Live Crew number 9, Trina number 10, City Girls number 11, YMW Melly 12, JT Money 13, Glock 9 14, 15 is you already know Boss Man D-Lo, Iceberg number 16, Denzel Curry number 17, Hot Boy 18, Kaya number 19, Ball Greasy number 20, Nardo Wicks number 21, Young and Ace 22, Fulio 23, Jack Boy, I love Jack Boy, You Can't Do Me Wrong number 24, and Moot Boy number 25. This is 25 Florida top rappers of all time. When you're looking at the list, it's all wrong. It's definitely not in order. Because if you're going to say top dogs, you feel me, or real, either, you feel me, Flo Rida, Rick Ross, Plies, Rod Wave got to be up there between 1 to 5. Because, you know, from 1 to 5, you're looking at Kodak, Trick, Rod Wave, Rick Ross, and then Plies. But then we ain't gonna talk about XXXTentacion. Then we ain't gonna talk about how much stuff Flo Rida did, because Flo Rida been holding the thing down. JT Money, a legend, he should be up there somewhere. Then you got YMW Melly, number 12, he down there, he should be up there somewhere. It's just how you look at the list though. And if you think about it, this list should have been top 50. Then you got like Coley P that went crazy for the city. Coley P not on here, so I know he pissed off. Because when you look at these lists, you understand artists got feelings too, bro. A rapper might act like they ain't got feelings, but they got feelings, especially when they went hard and put in that work for the city. And, you know, especially the state of Florida, a lot of people put in that work. And when you put in that work and you see you're not on that list, you start saying, damn, the city don't love me. The city actually do love you. It's just like, it needs some regular ass folks making these lists, so we can't take these lists serious right quick. You feel me? So it's like I say, they got Kodak number 1, Trick Daddy number 2, Rod Wave number 3, Rick Ross 4, Plies 5, T-Pain number 6. Goddamn it, T-Pain one of the biggest dudes that ever come out of Florida. And then like I say, Flo Rida went international. Flo Rida, that's why I'm saying, if this is a hip hop list, is this a worldwide list? Is this a hood list? It's how you look at the list for it to be judged. Like, you feel me? It's like the hoodest dudes that came out of Florida. Oh, we talking about had the biggest impact, biggest business. Like, what kind of Pitbull not on the list? I know we're gonna say Pitbull, you know, do Latino music, but Pitbull, one of them big dogs that can't. It don't say what kind of genre of music. It just say top 25 rappers out of all time. Pitbull is a rapper. Don't forget, Pitbull came out with the Damn It Man, Future and Piccolo on his first debut on Lil Jon and them label. So it's like, you just got to see how you going to look at this situation. And some people might be mad about the situation. You feel me? Like, I don't know, dog. Bossman D-Lo had a great, crazy ass jump out year. He number 15. Is that a right place for him to be at? You feel me? That's like another thing we got to think about. Is that a good number? You feel me? Is that a good number? Do we like it right there? Do we feel like it should be somewhere else? You feel me? Jack Boy at 24. But Jack Boy did have a big impact when Kodak was locked up. But is he number 24? Should it be more in the middle, or should it be off the list? Like, you got Fulio, he number 23, Young and Ace 22. Nardo Wicks had a big impact too. How is Nardo Wicks, 21, Young and Ace 22, Fulio 20. It's like they so close together. You don't know how to look at this list. That's why I say you can't. These are just lists, bro. You can't take them too serious, I feel like. Because this on this list, that should be over here, that should be over there, shouldn't be on the list. People that should be on the list. I'm not saying I don't know who should not be on the list. I respect everybody that's on the list, but this list should have been long. It should have been Florida 50th at least. Where Blood Raw at? We gonna forget Blood Raw? Blood Raw had the city going crazy. There's a lot of people that's not. Where Boston Richie at? How Boston Richie ain't made the list? What's up with Low Tyler? Is they too new? I wonder if they too new. If that's the reason why they are on this list. You feel me? I should try to get Coley P on this phone, man. See, you feel me? How Coley P feel about this, man? Let me see what's going on. If I can call Coley, man, and see what's going on, man.
Hello?
Coley, what it do, my dog?
What it is, Tippett?
Man, we had to get nosy, man. You know the list came out. We wanted to get your opinion about the list, though, dog.
Man, that list, man. What you want to do? Interviews?
Man, you know I had to get you up real quick.
What we live right now?
We live right now.
Man, everybody know, man. Coley P on the boss, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody on that list. They good though. You feel me? But when you talking all time Florida, it ain't 25 people better. Man, they supposed to did 26, man. And let Coley be number 26.
Stop playing with him.
Dude, ever have no list and no Mr. Coley P. Cause hey, look. You heard me?
I'm listening.
Cause the number one was, that's my homeboy.
Okay.
Number one, my homeboy.
Okay then.
Number one, my homeboy. I don't even want to be on the top 10. I could have been number 26.
Okay then.
But the only thing that hurt me the most, Tippett, you know what hurt me the most, Tippett?
What hurt you the most?
Cause it was a 954 blog site.
Ain't no way. 954. Know what time it is.
Could have been from West Beaufort. I swear to God, I wouldn't have said nothing.
Ain't no way.
This nigga from Bryan County and talking about ain't put Coley P as an all-time 25. I want my fade, bro. I want to fade that nigga, bro. Find out whose site that is. I want to fight him.
I'm gonna find out for you, boy. You know we had to get your opinion about that list, though. I feel like it should have been a 50 list, though, man.
Yeah, 50, 60. If they had a 50 list, I want to be 51. You heard me? Just say something about Lil Peasy.
Okay,
I ain't never told my story. I ain't never told how influential I was to this shit. I ain't never told how, you know what I'm saying? I was a lot of these guys' favorite rappers.
That real now.
You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying, the big shit, they did top 50, make me 51. Just mention me, bro. I ain't tripping over nothing but a money bag, you hear me?
Okay then.
Well, how y'all do 25 and don't put Peasy nowhere? Man, you nigga must be crazy. Hey, Tiptoe, now I need to do an interview, bro.
No, we're gonna turn up. I'm gonna call you. I'll get off here. I'm gonna call you up. We're gonna turn up.
Hey, look, Tiptoe, I need to tell the people I'm so tired of being humble. I've been humble for since 25. I'm with all the bullshit. What?
Okay then.
I just got through talking to a wise man. You heard me? He told me I ain't tripping. All right, Tippett.
Man, I appreciate it. I'm gonna hit you up after this here.
All right.
Man, y'all hate us here, man. Coley P say, look, man, I could have been number, what's his name, man? I could have been number, what's his name, bro? How y'all gonna leave Lil Peasy out the loop? You feel me? That's all he's saying. How y'all leave him out the loop? That what he's saying don't make no sense, man. You feel me? Like, so it's like, yeah, man. You know, I gotta get Fat on here, cause you know, Fat like me, we about to get nosy. Fat, what it do?
What it do, bro?
Yeah, man. We talking about the list, man. I just got Coley P off the phone, man.
You just got Coley off the phone?
Yeah, man. I said I gotta call Fat now. We gotta get more nosy, man. Coley say, look, man, I could have been number 26. You feel? You understand what's going on? How? And then you say what getting more pissed off is the person that made the list from Bryan County. How you from Bryan County and you leave me off the list?
How you leave the goat off one of the goats off the list? Man, I ain't gonna lie though. To the person who made the list, that's a hard list, man.
I feel like it's hard to even make a list like that, bro.
Right. Because one person got left off that you remind me of. Pitbull.
Nigga, where Blood Raw at?
Where Blood Raw at, right?
And what is Boston Richie too new? Why Boston Richie ain't on that bit?
There you go.
Then Lil Tyler must be too new.
Right.
But that's why I say, how is the list being created? Is it like best to ever do it? Rap, gangster rap? Is it commercial music? What come with being this?
But at the end of the day, you got to figure out what kind of list they was like they trying to put together. or where was they aiming at? Because at the end of the day, to be real, like Florida legend, Florida top 25 in the 25th century, half of the people on there wouldn't have made it. Half of them people on there wouldn't have made it. Coley wouldn't have made it. And I respect everybody on the list. And I listen to everybody on the list. Everything Florida, but the last 25 years, you gotta really think about it. You feel me? Ply is definitely one of the few that's gonna be on there. You feel me? Pitbull is supposed to be on there. For sure, Pitbull supposed to be on there. You know what I mean? Who else supposed to be on there? Let me think. And some other people supposed to be on there that's not on there. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's like some people just know, some people don't know. You feel me? And some people got different. They got their different opinions or different opinions of who is their top 25. Everybody got their own different opinions of top 25. You feel me? But to be real, it's a lot of people on there want to make top 25. At least half, for sure. Or at least 35 to 40% of them want to make it on there. And that's no cap.
His best 25 though.
They said best 25 rappers all time.
All time. I thought, damn, Boss Man D-Lo just started rapping.
Right, how he all time already?
How he all time, man?
How he all time? I don't really feel like a best rapper all the time. Like he need to rename it.
Yeah, dog. Some people. That's why I say it's tough when you create one of these right quick. You feel me?
Right. It's some mean ones though. But if you're going by numbers, like, you know what I'm saying, it's tough.
That's tough. That's tough.
Now,
right
tip it toe, like on that list, where you see Coley at?
Coley not on, and that's what Coley was just screaming, how the fuck I ain't on that list when a lot of these niggas, I was their favorite rapper, cuz.
He was their favorite rapper.
That was influenced by me. You say my homeboy on that list. I'm my homeboy at number 1. I ain't number 26.
Right.
And he said the nigga that made the list from Broward County. How you forget Lil Peasy, man?
How you forget Lil Peasy, man? How you gonna do that, though?
Touch that nose, boy. That's crazy right there. Why?
Now they got to understand Coley P. Coley P did this thing in Florida now for real, man. Coley P ran through Florida now, man. And that's what the list about. Top Florida, they gotta put Coley on that list.
Coley
man.
got song with Plies and all, JT Money, all them.
Boosie.
Come on, Juvenile. Come on, man.
Right.
Coley done toured the whole Florida, so I feel like don't let the list put you down, but at the same time, niggas like they crap so much. So when they see a nigga not on no list, that just make you feel some type of way sometimes. Even though you could say fuck the list, but like, damn, how the fuck I ain't on that list though?
Right. Do your research before you just put a list out there like that.
Man, nigga know the list was gonna make controversy. He probably just rushed that bit like a 1 minute, man. Cause there ain't no way. Like, hey, why is only 25?
Why you ain't do top 50?
Why you ain't do top 50 and just, you feel me? Whoop this bitch the right way.
Yeah. Because pay more homage to, you know what I'm saying? Because like you just say, you just named a few too. Lil Tyler, goddamn Coley, shit.
Blood Raw.
Blood Raw, Boston Richie.
Boston Richie. It's probably
Richie still doing numbers right now as we speak.
That's why I say what is go by? Years in the game? What is it, short years? Not 2 years, like 10 years,
I
like
mean, they got 2 like Crew on there now, man. Tulak Crew wasn't it 80, 90.
But like, I guess that's just showing homage to the OGs, though.
To the OGs, right.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, Uncle Luke, you can't say best out of Florida.
You can't make the list without putting Luke on there.
You feel me? Luke, and then look, Tulak Crew good, but Luke should have been on that bitch solo too.
Solo. Right. And turned up, right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. So I don't know the list shut the end of that up, bro.
Man, what about what's that boy name? He in jail now, man.
Who?
Even Kodak might not even be number one because Kodak and Flow Rider numbers is not the same. I'm pretty sure Flow Rider numbers way up there. And even Pitbull. You know what I mean? So that list is discombobulated. That list is very well discombobulated. Hold on, y'all.
Knock his head off.
Knock his head. What's one?
Man, you know him, man. He came to Gold Money. Spot'em got him.
Spot'em got him. But that's what I'm saying. These niggas too new. But my thing is, you know, Spot'em had a big impact song that hit the worldwide, though.
Hit worldwide.
That's why I want to know what this list involved on, like how long niggas been doing it, or is it like I don't know. It's kind of confusing. Like what's the criteria for this list?
Right.
How this list get made up?
Right.
Well, you feel me? How long have you been in the game? What songs you had hit? Like you know, like I say, I don't know if these niggas was thinking when they made the list, but goddamn, they made niggas get hot. Who you feel like that's not on the list should have been on the list? Who you feel like should not be on the list? Because that's tough too when you look at that list, though.
Yeah.
Who you think somebody that should been on that list that's not on there? Who you feel like that's why they on the list?
Arcade. With this plugin, you could make sounds that nobody else is making.
Ooh, feels more like an instrument than a sample library.
Being able to actually take your own stuff and bring it in and instantly have it be a vibe, that's pretty sweet.
This is already giving me ideas.
I would totally use this every day.
Check out Arcade and try it for yourself. It's really cool.
Grow your business with subscriptions on Shopify and be like Better Booch.
We launched subscriptions in about December of 2021. I love it from the customer service aspect of it. I don't have to think about ordering every month or every week. It just comes. Our lifetime value has gone up because we have more orders coming in consistently. You know, we can pay just a little bit more to capture a customer because we know they're going to be our customer for a longer time.
If you're gonna put some, Mike Smith should have been on the list.
Ooh, that's a nice one right there. Mike Smith. What about Blade? Quarter of a century.
Blade, right.
Maybe that's too much Dade. Maybe that's just Dade County. Maybe that's not the whole Florida. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. We got to ask the nigga that made the list how he was going about when he made that list.
When he made that list, right.
I'm about to hit that nigga up like, man, we about to get nosy, man. What you was going through when you made that list, bro?
Right. Stick and Drill, who you just had on the podcast.
Piccolo,
right.
Yeah. That Florida, that nigga known through the whole Florida. That nigga got some with everybody in Florida.
Everybody, right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. It's tough when you making the list like that. What?
Oh, what's that boy from Tampa?
Tom G.
Tom G.
Who-
Right?
That's what you talking about?
Yeah, Tom G. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, why Tom G ain't made the list?
Right.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, they fucked up. Or even Papa Duck.
Papa Duck.
You
That's
know,
another.
you know, yeah,
one.
that you a fuck boy. You ain't my dog. That nigga got some of Rick Ross, all them boys too now.
Right.
Maybe nigga too young to even know about that right there. No, for maybe nigga skipped over the Tom G's, the Papa Ducks, and the Coleys. I don't know. I gotta give a nigga benefit.
Maybe they weren't big enough to know. Right? You feel me?
Yeah, but how Boston not on? If you going by that, how Boston not on that bitch?
Right. Boston do numbers right now.
Even though he just
right.
came in the game a couple of years ago, but his impact was big as fuck.
What about Briscoe?
We got. Come on now, fuck that going to jail shit. How Briscoe ain't make it?
Look, that's why they probably left Boston off. You feel me? What about Briscoe?
You think because it was snitching allegations?
The snitching allegations.
Nah, you can't do that when it comes to beautiful music now, bro.
Right.
You can't just fuck what they said the niggas said and did and that. What about the music? Music speak volume, bitch.
Right.
Briscoe one of them hottest. No, Briscoe one of them niggas for Florida.
If you got Ball Greasy, you got Iceberg, you gotta throw Briscoe in there.
Dog, you gotta throw Briscoe because Briscoe motherfucking Briscoe got some songs, boy.
Man, Briscoe got some funks, fam.
Dog, like that fuck nigga free, all that shit, nigga sliding. Oh man, that nigga got too much hits, bro.
Too much hit, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I see why Briscoe be saying how these niggas sleep on you for hate on me.
I'll tell you, Briscoe got the bad lives, man.
Oh man, Briscoe, that nigga, I ain't gonna lie. That's why I say it's tough. That's why I'm saying what they doing, going by allegations and cutting the nigga cry tears what they did.
What about Baby Soldier, fam?
Baby Soldier got shit with Boosie 2 up there. That's what I'm saying. What this list go by, like what you gotta be to get on this list right here.
Well, yeah, he left a lot of people off the list, man.
They left a lot of mud.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
He left.
It's a lot. That's why I say, boy, we might reach out
and
to
then look at the order of the list. Yeah, we're gonna go in the order. You feel like that order correct?
Nah, hell no. That order gotta be out of motherfucking, I don't know, Flow Rider or Rod Wave or nigga, I don't know. Who should it be? Who should be first on that bitch?
Truthful.
Right
now.
Your opinion.
Rod Wave number one.
Rod Wave number one. I feel that one.
Rod Wave number one. And just going off this list now.
Mm-hmm.
Rod Wave number one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going off this list. I get Kodak number two.
You get Kodak number two.
Right. We talking about right now. So I get Kodak number two.
Mm-hmm.
Then right after Kodak.
I would have gave T-Pain number two.
No, hold on. I gotta be real. We talking about right now. Let me switch that up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going Rod Wave number one.
Mm-hmm.
And we speaking of who. See, we can't say who hot right now.
We can't say it's a Florida all time thing. It's not a who's hot right now thing. It's about what going on. You feel me?
Right. So if we talking all time, they might got it right. Then Kodak is number one of all time. You feel me?
Mm.
Yeah. Cause I ain't gonna lie.
See, if we talking about all time, I might do Plies.
Ooh, that's a mean one. Trick could be number one too now.
Oh, Ross.
Oh, Ross, yeah, that could go in. That could go anywhere.
And then we talking about real international Flow Rider, bitch.
But if we going down the numbers, Flow Rider.
If we going by numbers, bitch, this nigga done got singles that sold diamonds, bitch.
Diamonds, right?
It's like it's a tough order. You might as well just do top 50 and no order, bitch.
Just run it down.
Run it down, man. You pick your order, man. You pick your poison, bro.
Right.
Yeah, man. That's what you feel me. I don't know, man. man. It's a tough one.
Yeah, that's a mean list, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
That bitch shut the internet up.
Yeah. You see what Peter say, man? He said he'll take B number 26.
You feel, man?
That mean he respect the list, but how you leave him off?
How you leave a nigga off the list, bro?
You say respect the list, but how you leave him off?
I'll be 26, nigga.
Look, what Jackie O? What Jackie O at?
Oh yeah, Jackie O. If you gonna put Kyle on that list,
shit, a lot of niggas wouldn't have made on the list. Facts. Holy shit, what's going on? Let me see what's going on, man. See what Uncle Ocho got going on, man. Yeah, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, please. And thank you. Please and thank you. Please and thank you.
Again this year?
Yes. Him, Nicole. It's the same cast of characters. Right now, I would have Nikola Jokic. He's averaging 30, 14, and 9. It's hard to overlook that. But Shay's right. I mean, look, you flip a coin. Giannis is going to be in the mix. I don't know if Giannis' record is going to be conducive for him to get it. But right now, if you had to make me pick, I would probably lean Giannis. But excuse me, I would probably lean Yoke. But if somebody said, nah, Shannon, Yoke ain't it this year, it's Shay, I ain't fighting you. I ain't putting them no healthy. I'm not putting them no healthy discussion and saying, man, look at what Yoke is doing. Yoke is averaging 30. The most Shaq ever averaged in a season is 29. Look at the rebounds. He's averaging 14. The most Tim Duncan has ever averaged in a season is 14. You look at the 9 assists. There haven't been very many bigs to ever average. Nobody. I don't even think when Wilt won the assist title as a center, he didn't average 9 assists a game. So you look at a guy, he's having a career year for points, rebounds, and assists. And he's shooting 40+% from the three. He's shooting 57% from. Look, we can go on by Yoke. He's a 3-time league MVP. Could easily be a 4-time MVP, and by it's all said and done, he might win 4 or 5 of these things. But Shai Gilgeous, boy, I know the Clippers are kicking themselves in the ass because they traded him and all those draft picks and those pick swaps for Paul George because Kawhi said, if you don't get him, I'm gonna go to the Lakers, and they could not have Anthony Davis, Kawhi Leonard, and LeBron James on the same team in the same building in the same city. So they did that. Kawhi has been unable to stay healthy. Paul George was not able to stay healthy for extended periods of time. He's now in Philly. Kawhi just got back. He's not going to play the back-to-backs. He left the team to deal with some family issues because they're being impacted by the wildfires in LA. And we get all that. But with that being said, Shai Gilgeous has turned into a bona fide superstar, and that's what you have to be careful of. And they've got, this team is young. Now, when Caruso gets back, he's been dealing with a hip injury. So I don't think he's played more than 5 or 6 games. When he gets back, and you mentioned Chet comes back, you talk about the defensive, because then you got Lou Dort and you got Caruso that can defend the wings. You got Chet that can defend the rim, and you got scorers and Jalen Williams and Shai Gilgeous.
And all them some
bro.
boys.
You look at them, Ocho, you're like, they shouldn't be this good because you really, really look at it. They only got one all-star, one superstar. And most teams have 2 superstars or multiple all-stars. They really only got one. Now, Jalen Williams might make it this year. But right now, we know Shai's going to make it because he's one of the 2 or 3 best players in all the league. But when you look at him, you're like, how are they this good? But you watch them play well. And you watch how they play off each other.
They play very well together.
Yeah, they play really well together. The same thing with the Cavaliers, and I understand Boston is the reigning defending champs, and they still got look, JB was Eastern Conference MVP. He was Finals MVP. We know JT. He's been an All NBA player the last 3 years. JB has been an All NBA player a couple of years. But the Cavaliers are the best team in the East. And right now, it's not close. It's not close right now. And obviously in the West, OKC is the best team. I mean, and to have 2 teams like this, a 30-6 and a 32-4. So you got 35 games into the season, and you've got 2 teams that have 30+ wins, 2 of them. And I think Boston has like 28, 29 wins. They might have 30 by the end of the night. I don't know and I know they're saying the bat is down, and I don't like all the 3-point shots either, Joe. They coming around chunking up threes left and right. I mean, I think the average is about 65 to 73s combined per game. Yeah, they just chunking them up, and I don't think people are very, very excited about that style of play. And a lot of it have to do with that. I think the fans don't think the players are playing hard. And they're sitting out, you know what I'm saying, Ocho? They got load management, they got this, and it's impacting the game. The rating says it. I don't care what anybody says. The rating says fans aren't watching the games like they once were.
The game is different. It's evolved. It hasn't evolved for the better, as most would say. If you look at the ratings are suffering because of it. I'm not sure what Adam Silver can do. I'm not sure what the players can do about it. I mean, the game is
play hard and stop jacking up threes.
I mean, listen, they don't play defense. They shooting the ball. They shoot mid range. They shooting threes. The game isn't going to change. I'm not sure what they can do to attract the eyeballs and the viewership the way it used to be, but I don't see it changing anytime soon.
No, because everybody say that 3, you make 2 threes, it's the equivalent of the percentage. You don't need to shoot 50% from 3 if you make enough threes. And so they figure if we make somewhere around 23s enough.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform. Add products, showcase them dynamically, and seamlessly track your inventory. Accept multiple secure payments, and design your storefront down to the very last detail. Get all the tools you need. Drive more sales with customizable gift cards and flexible product subscriptions. Retain customers with a point-based loyalty program. email automations, and reach millions with sales channel integrations. Complete your setup with a personalized analytics dashboard. Make smart business decisions and shape the next phase of your business. Build, manage, and grow from one place. Go to Wix and launch your online business today.
Get game day deals on Uber Eats. This week, it's buy one, get one pizza from Little Caesars. All season long, Uber Eats has deals on your football favorites. Order now.
Tonight, we're going to beat you. Because the likelihood of both teams making 20 plus 3, so they're hoping it, but, they're getting up 53s a night, 63s. Come on, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come on, bro. It's all your fault, Steph. Ocho, only 4 teams have posted a better record through 36 games than what the Cleveland Cavaliers have. Golden State, when they set the record of 73-9, they went 34-2. The Philadelphia, the Warriors, I think it was the Warriors. They were 1966-67, they were 33-3. The Lakers, in 71-72, they went on a 33 game winning streak. They won the title. They were 33-3, and the Bulls 95-96, in which they went 72-10. They're also with 33-3. So you can see what elite company these teams are in. Now, Golden State lost to LeBron's team. They lost to LeBron's team. That was the year they went. Yeah, they lost to LeBron, the 73-9 team. The Bulls won the titles. The Lakers won the titles. Did the Sixers win the titles that year? I think the Celtics won it, because the Celtics won it 8 straight years in the 60s. So I think they lost one year to the St. Louis Hawks, led by Bob Pettit, and then they whitewashed it the rest of the way. So, but the Cavs look really good. They got D. Mitch seems to be playing. He seems to be happy. Seems to be like he wants to be there now. There were speculations he wanted to go to the Knicks, and that still might be the case. But I know he's playing extremely well right now. Darius Garland, who is an all-star. Jared Allen, very efficient, 9 for 11. You don't have to run plays for him. He's gonna get it off the rim. You get penetration, lob it up to him. The same thing with Mobley. Mobley didn't shoot the 3 ball well tonight, but he's a 40+% shooter from the 3 ball. He was efficient from the floor, 8 of 13. Those 2 bigs are going to cause you a problem, because they're going to get a lot of rebounds. They're going to get a lot of extra chances. They had 12 offensive rebounds tonight. So Cavaliers end the OKC Thunder's 15-game winning streak with a 129-122 victory. Ocho, Bill Belichick to the Raiders. He has a $10 million buyout now. It drops to $1 million on June 1st. The Raiders have new cash from Tom Brady, Richard Seymour, minority stakes. Brady, still close with Coach Belichick, could offer him power and control needed to leave UNC. Well, damn, if that was the case, you got all these college kids happy, got UNC all happy. Ocho, why don't you just wait your happy ass out?
So listen, he probably didn't know that the opportunity was going to present itself. I wish Brady had told Bill that just a little earlier before he took the job.
You can't do that.
Well, that's why he didn't know. So he had to take the job that was available. I think the vacancy is going to get filled. I don't think Bill can actually pull out from UNC right now. He's already invested. After we worked the day, he went right back on.
Yeah, that seemed to be a problem with you too. That seemed to be a problem with you too. Pulling out.
Hey, but listen. On a serious note, listen. After we left work today, out there in Philly, Bill was right back on the road. Going to recruit. He's locked in. I think it would have been a great opportunity for Bill to be the head coach of the Raiders and have that full control to kind of build the type of team you want to. I think the only issue for Bill is if he was to go to the Raiders, he still wouldn't have a quarterback. You still don't know what the quarterback system is like.
You got to get. They're going to be in position. Why are you in here? Why are you trying to steal my
Who that? Who that? Who that?
Titus tried to steal
What
my
up,
shine,
twin?
man.
What up, twin?
You want to go stay with those? You want to go stay with those?
Yeah, come on down here, man. Come on down here.
He said, nah, he ain't got no treats. He ain't gonna take me on
But
the
yeah,
walk.
he could,
Ain't no pretty dogs in
Yeah.
that hood. Say, nah,
Yeah,
ain't
he
no
good,
scenery down
good.
there. So everybody got
Bring
them
him on
little
down
dogs.
here. I take good care of him.
But I think the thing is Brady. Tom understands what. Look, maybe that wears on you, Ocho. But at the end of the day, Tom Brady wants to win, and Tom Brady, I can assure you that Coach Belichick's style wears on you. But winning, if I want to win, wear on me.
But listen,
ride me. Because
this is what I have to say
Go ahead.
now about Coach Belichick's style. I think this is one of the reasons why he's gone to the collegiate level, to show the owners, to show people that he can resonate with the younger crowd. He can resonate with the younger generation, even though he has a certain coaching style. He's going to show you that he can change, he can adapt to today's era and today's climate, as far as the kids and coaching is concerned, and find a way where he can relate to them, just like the younger coaches that are taking all the goddamn jobs in the NFL now.
I think it's harder now for Coach Belichick because these kids here, they making money. Everybody in the NFL want to build a brand. Offensive linemen want a brand. D linemen want a brand. Everybody want a brand, Ocho. And so ain't nobody really trying to listen. Everybody trying to, I'm gonna start me a podcast. I'm gonna start this. I want people to know who I am, blah, blah, blah. I'm preparing for the future. And they don't realize it's a lot easier to build a brand when you win. Jordan brand was built on winning. Tiger brand was built on winning. Tom's brand was built on winning. LeBron on winning. Steph Curry on winning. It's a lot easier to build a brand when you win. People want to associate with the winners. It's not that complicated. I think sometimes we make it more complicated than what it is. But when you win, look at Jeter. Jeter was a winner. And so when you win, people want to be around winners. It's always been like that. I don't know why you're so needy tonight. I've been around here all day. I wouldn't have no show. I've been with you all day, bro. This Joker here. Man, I don't know what's going on to him tonight, Ocho. I've been around this Joker all day.
He hear my voice. He hear my voice.
Bro, I've been around you all day. But it's for me, I think Coach Belichick, because here's the difference between a college kid and an NFL adult. The college kids are trying to get to the NFL. That's why the coach is the end-all, be-all. He's the de facto boss. A guy that's in the NFL, I'm already in the NFL. What you gonna do? I make $30 million. I make more than you. It's hard to tell somebody that makes more than you what to do. Normally, the boss, he makes the most. He tells you what to do. Ash over here shaking her head.
Hey,
but in the NFL, Ocho, man, you know these guys, and we're going to talk about this a little later about the Miami Dolphins situation, what Mike McDaniel said earlier today. But I think Coach Belichick, you got to get a quarterback. I don't care. Coach Belichick, as great as he is, we saw when he didn't have a quarterback, it didn't work out very well.
You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. And listen, right now, if he was to go to that job and not have a quarterback and lose, I think his leash would be just as short as everybody else. His leash would be just as short as everybody else, and there would be no way for him to compete at any level until he gets someone in there that he can build around.
And but let's see. I mean, there's gonna be some quarterbacks available. Do you make a play for Sam Darnold if he's available? If they trade JJ McCarthy, do you make a play for him? Cousins, he might be available. Do you trade for him? I mean, look. There'll still be a quarterback. I mean, you might have to move up if you want a Cam Ward or you want a Shador. Maybe it all depends. You got Brock Bowers. You got Jacoby Myers. I mean, you got some okay pieces. I mean, Brock Bowers is legit now. Jacoby Myers had an outstanding year this year. Maybe you add another wide out. Hey, do you go get a T. Higgins?
Ooh, now we talk. Now,
Okay, is there? Yeah, and see, that's the thing. There are so many teams that need a number one receiver that has the cap space. The Patriots got cap space. So if I go put T. Higgins in Foxborough with Drake May, they got Jalen Pope, they got Hunter Henry, Ramondre Stevenson, I think it's Stevenson. So they got decent pieces. So that's the thing. 10 million is because June 1st is too much. I mean, no, Ocho, I need a coach in place sooner rather than later. Because it's like they got this June 1st thing, like it's a June 1st designation for release. You know how they do the NFL players, Ocho? If you're releasing now, but after June 1st, it's this. And you see right now, you got a $10 million buyout now, but it's after June 1st, you get, because they know the likelihood of a coach signing June 1st. Right. We want to punish you, get a little bit of his money back.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what you think?
Honestly, I don't see it happening. And knowing Bill, understanding his character, knowing how he is, once he's locked into a situation, he's all in. He's all in. He's not going to be on the road doing all the things he's doing. He's been sworn in as the head coach of UNC. He's made promises, and he's going to fulfill those promises there at UNC. Now, if anything, he might coach for a year or a year or two, and that buyout, that clause, whatever it may be, might be triggered, and he comes to the NFL. And maybe the Raiders job might not be there. It might not be there.
Oh, no. You're not going. Hey, we saw this with the Patriots. We're going to talk about this a little later. One and done. Guys, I mentioned Jalen Pope. If you look at Quentin Johnson, if you look at his rookie year, you'd have thought he was a bust. Y'all quick to label somebody a bust after 1 year. I can tell y'all don't know football because y'all expect everybody to be Jamar Chase. Y'all expect every receiver to be Justin Jefferson. Y'all expect every running back to be Derrick Henry, Barry Sanders, and Emmitt Smith. Sometimes it takes longer. Every tight end that comes in the league ain't gonna be Brock Bowers. Every quarterback ain't gonna be start off like be Jaden Daniels. But that's what y'all expect because y'all don't know the game. Because y'all just expect everybody automatically to boom, 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 just come out like gangbusters. It doesn't work like that. I said Jalen Pope, you should be happy. I don't watch football. Well, if I didn't watch football, how the hell I know Jalen Pope was on the Patriots? Oh, you do watch football. But anyway, as I was saying, sometimes, Ocho, it takes you a little longer to mature and turn into the players that they thought you. Now, that doesn't always happen. Sometimes you have a bad rookie year, a bad second year, a bad third year, and they get your ass out of there. One of my former teammates' son, they took him in the Eagles. They took Jalen. I think what did the Eagles? Didn't he go to Jalen Reagor?
That's my dude, man. I love Reagor, man.
You got the Eagles, and think about who they passed on. They left Justin Jefferson on the board. Look at some of the guys that they passed on, and it didn't work out for whatever reasons. But sometimes guys need a little bit more time to get because the NFL game is different than the collegiate game. Guys put hands on you, especially once they find out you have trouble against press coverage.
Yeah,
everybody gonna put hands on you. That's just the way it is. But the film study is different because once a guy find out your weakness, well, you have to get up out of that. It's just like Adrian Peterson had to break the habit of fumbling the football because they started attacking the football. You got a problem putting that ball in the dirt. Whoop, we're going to try to punch it out every time, Ocho. Oh, you got a problem getting off press coverage.
Listen,
not everybody up there saying like
and then when you do have issues like that at the receiver position, then you make your offensive coordinator job a little bit more difficult because now you got to scheme you open. Now they have to find ways to put you in positions to free yourself up and get you open on their own. Instead of, I call it as a receiver, you can make your coach's job that much more easier the more you're able to do. The more you can do as far as your skill set is concerned, the easier you make everyone's job around you.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I can only scheme so much, Ocho. There's only so many times I can stack the formation.
So leaving high school, I went directly into the workforce. Over the years, have really learned about what I wanted out of life and what I want to pursue. For the last several years, I've been tossing around the idea of getting into leadership at work. One thing Purdue Global has helped me with is having the flexibility to go to school full-time as well as work full-time and not have to do one or the other. This is my comeback. Start yours at purdueglobal.edu.
Bunch the formation. I can motion the formation. At some point in time, I got to put you outside the number and say, son, go get open. Hell.
Oh, yeah.
At some point in time, I will need you, and this is what I tell guys, I'm going to need you to play above the play sheet. That's what I'm going to need. I got all these plays. I got 200 plays on the sheet, but I'm going to need you to play above that. And that's what I try. That's what I always tell the young. Yes, they got all those plays, but sometimes I need you to play above that because I can't always diagram plays to scheme you open. I need you to go get open. Just like on the defense. Yeah, I can run all these twists and exits, and I can run a text, I can run a Wex, I can run, I can run a swell, I can do all this stuff. But at some point in time, son, just go beat the man in front of you. Damn. I just said, that's what it comes down to, son. Just go beat the man in front of you. And it's really that simple. So we'll see what Coach Belichick does. Tom Brady's had great success with Coach Belichick. He knows that system works, but he also knows he needs a quarterback to make that system work. Because defensively, he's going to be able to scheme it up. He's going to try to minimize the mistakes. He knows that you pay a heavy price when you turn the football over. He knows nothing cheap, nothing deep. Coach Belichick does not like to give up big plays. He wants you to go on 12, 13, 15-play drive because there's a greater chance if you have a 15-play drive that something will happen or if you let somebody bomb over your head in 3 plays. So that's what Coach Belichick tries to do. He tries to make you nickel and dime your way down the field. Now, if he get a Gilly defensive player of the year, or he'll get a Revis, now he ain't got no problem playing man coverage if he got the dogs to go play.
And the funny thing about it, it's what Bill will do. If you don't know Bill, when you play the better teams, he gonna put the best. He gonna put the best corner. Let's say like a Revis. He gonna put Revis on the number 2, and then on your number 1, he gonna double your number 1.
Yep. That's how a lot of guys do it. And but Coach Belichick, we'll see what he does. I know at the end of the day, he wants to be in the NFL. I mean, I've never seen a coach like this with this credential go down, but it just goes to show you how much he loves coaching. He wants to coach. He's a coach, and he needs to partake that knowledge and wisdom on someone. And just sitting around talking to you, Slappy, though, inside the NFL, that wasn't good enough for him.
I think he likes the challenge. I think he likes that it presents.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's something good for him to somewhat dominate outside, just like he did in the NFL. So I'm sure he's going to enjoy it.
Gerard Mayo struggled with discipline and how to enforce it. Pat players lost faith in Mayo during the season. Gerard Mayo played cards with players after Arizona lost instead of watching film with assistant coaches. The report says on the long plane ride back, most of Mayo's assistants grabbed their laptops and study cut-ups from the loss, the customary move for NFL coaches during a return flight after the game. But in a move that surprised some at the front of the plane after such a lopsided loss, according to a team source, Mayo left his spot near the front and went back where some of the players had gathered to play cards, choosing to hang out while his assistant watched film.
What you think about that, huh? You think that's true?
For them to get off that man after 1 year, Ocho.
And then I don't like the whole I lost faith in the coach. Man, listen, you have a job to do. You have a job to do. Your faith is supposed to be in you. As a head coach, he has a job to do. Boom, X and O's, leader of men, all that stuff, man. All that I have faith in. I ain't trying to hear all that. You got a job to do. You go to practice every day. You're a grown man. You get paid to play a goddamn game that you love. I don't want anybody to know.
But if he was an assistant coach, and he wanted to go as the head coach, you can't do it.
I understand.
Not the head guy. Now, if you're a position coach, but normally, you ain't doing none of that ish after a loss. You ain't playing no cards. I don't know what type of plane they on. That wasn't no soul playing. When we lost, that
Quiet
thing was silent.
at the church mouse.
You win, oh yeah, we're throwing caution to the wind. Yes. And we playing cards before, we start. I mean, we always had advertising sponsors that ride the plane. Man, we used to roll dice. Man, we done took our jacket off, loosened up our tie, shirt. Hey, we rolling dice until Mike came back there and said, guys, it's not. Until Mike told us, hey, it's not a good look. We got sponsors, we got advertisers riding the planes. Look, I understand that you guys want to have, but hey, let's not roll the dice. Let's not have money out. Okay. Hey, I don't know, bro, but
yeah.
So because they have all the keys, room on the table. You go, hey, Ocho is in 825. Hey man, card game, dice game up at 825. But like I said, on the plane that I was on, it wasn't a whole lot of noise going on when we lost the game, Ocho. Now, for a couple of years, we didn't lose a whole lot of games. I think in 96, 97, 98, we lost what? 3, 7. We lost 9 games in 3 years. So there was a lot of hoopla, a lot of fun going on. But for the most part, man, you ain't doing no talking about. What did I want to talk about? I'm mad. We lost. I'm mad. I'm sore. I'm moody. I'm irritable. Nah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's certain things as a head coach that you can do, especially after a loss. When I think about it, a coach like that, he's a player's coach. He's someone that played the game. I think he's a little different than Dan Campbell, but I can see Dan Campbell doing something like that.
Yeah, after win, but instead, like as a head coach, to Ocho, a head coach still, even after win, you have to rise above stuff like that. Now we had some like position coaches. They would come in there and shoot shots with us, or they would do certain things, but not Mike, not Brian Bill, not hell no. And Dan Reed, wasn't none of Dan coaches doing that because Dan was old school and all his damn coaches was old school. So
the funny thing about it is we're thinking about it from a perspective of how old school coaches would be, but I'm thinking about this generation and the younger coaches, to not relate to the players more, but be able to connect with the players more and doing some of the things that would be normally be frowned upon, when it comes to head coaching position. So I kind of see it, but I kind of don't. And I kind of stand with you in a sense for saying, as a head coach, you just can't be doing that.
There's certain things you just can't do, Ocho. but also, Ocho, you got to realize it's only 1 year removed from Coach Belichick. So you're going to have to get some years in there before you get that idea, that ideology, and that line of thinking out of the building. Because a lot of those people are still thinking the same way. And so once you get a couple of years, you win. And I get what he was trying to do. He was trying to okay, Coach Belichick did it this way. But I think Coach Belichick was, let's just say this is as far as you can go left. That's as far as you can go. I think he went too far right. Instead of finding some place in the middle, Ocho, I thought he maybe have gone too far to the right to try to say, well, I'm going as far away from what Coach Belichick did as I possibly can. And sometimes we have to find a middle ground in order to operate to get the job done. But I think everybody was surprised. I mean, I didn't expect to hear this coming out, and it came from it. Like I said, Ocho, it's hard, man. When people, team sources, when people don't want to get sued for putting out faulty reports. Just like Jimmy Butler's agent did all that talking. Oh, Shams, I don't normally take time. Now look. Shams says, I've never vetted a story more than I vetted this story. He did all that hullabaloo, all that hollering and yelling and screaming to try to direct. Yeah, that was true.
Yeah.
And come to find out, it was true. And that's what you have to be careful of. Because like I said, if there was no leaks, there was no NFL source, no team source, why would we need an Adam Schefter? Why would we need a Jay Glazer? Where do you think they get that from?
Got to come from somewhere.
They built up relationships because guess what, Ocho? A coach might be one place. You got a relationship with him. Guess what? He goes to another place. You still got that relationship with him. A general manager's at one place. He goes to another place. You still got that relationship with him. You built up a relationship with a player. Player move, boom, 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 boom. Guess what you do, Ocho? You got a source, boom, 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 boom. People don't look at it like that. Oh, he lied. I'm telling you how it works. I ain't telling you what somebody told me. I'm telling you what
Everything
I know.
come from somewhere.
Right. And that's why they say my source. Well, if Adam Schefter ever outed any one of his sources, he'd never work another day again. If Jay Glazer, if Shams or Woj, when they were reporting said, I got this from X, they would never work another day because nobody will ever give them. And when they give you information, you didn't get it from me. Okay. Put it in your words. Make it sound like you talking. I ain't telling you what somebody told you. I'm telling you what I know. But they get mad at me when I was talking about stuff that I knew for a fact. Oh, how you know you ain't in the locker room? I might as well be. I might as well be in the locker room.
Yeah.
But you notice, Ocho, I don't really do this anymore because I'm like away from it. But I noticed, but when people say when I was saying what I was saying when I was on there, ain't nobody say shit out of line. That was the fan talking about, I don't know what I'm talking about. But ain't nobody in the organization, not a player, not a coach, not a GM, ever say, oh, that I don't know. That ain't. I'm just saying, Ocho, I'm just saying it. So I feel bad because 1 year is not a lot of time.
1 year. 1 year is nothing. Nothing. That's the shortest leash ever. And all that is admitting that I think I made the wrong choice when you thought I was the successor for Bill Belichick.
He handpicked him.
You got to give him a chance. He didn't even give him a chance. And then not only that, you interview Byron Leftwich, you interview Pep Hamilton.
Man, you ain't fit to hire none of them.
You got to check the boxes for the Rooney Rule. You got to check the boxes. You know you're going to bring in Vrabel. You know you're going to bring in Vrabel and allow him to take over. And now Vrabel will get the grace, to continue to improve the team right away. He'll get more than a year.
But he also got a second-year quarterback.
Yeah. And he'll benefit from that. He'll benefit from that.
You just on one tonight.
Drake May has shown flashes of being a very good quarterback, and he obviously as a rookie he's at his bad moments. Which is normal. They have a good quarterback though. They have to work with in the future.
But even if that was the case, I hate that somebody put that out there because that makes him look bad for his next employer. And that's the thing that I don't like. Okay, all that might be true. I'm not saying that it is. I'm not saying that it isn't because I don't know. And I haven't called any around because I don't care enough to call around and ask and find out if it was true. But all I'm saying is that that follows you. If somebody put that out there, so that's why you got to be careful what you allow people to say about you because that follows you to your next job. That follows you to your next employment.
What you think about Vrabel coming back, right? Well, he's coming back regardless. What you think about Mayo going back to the defensive coordinator job?
I don't like that.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you a question. You the CEO of a company, and somebody hired a new CEO, and they say, okay, Ocho, you go back to work and be the president. You cool with that?
I'm not cool with it.
No. Exactly. You might go be the president at somebody else's company, but you ain't gonna be the president at that.
Okay, I was just curious. I was just curious on it. Listen, it's having a job is better than not having one at all. Because you got to remember.
Hold on. They gave me 3 years. I got 2 more years.
Okay, I see you.
So I might not have no job, but I got money coming. I ain't got no job, but I do got money coming in.
Help save lives. Donate plasma today. CSL Plasma. Do the amazing.
With Fargo, your virtual assistant from Wells Fargo, you can access your FICO score in a snap.
What I would give to be able to make art on this scale.
You will one day.
but it's equally important for you to be thinking about your future, building credit.
Dad. Fargo, what's my FICO score?
Wow, it's a work of art.
Do you, Fargo?
That was corny, but I'll take it.
You can. Visit wellsfargo.com/getfargo.
When you put it like that, okay.
I don't know why you so needy tonight, bro. You ain't never been like this.
Yeah.
Ocho, Mike McDaniel said that some players have been repeatedly late this year and fined multiple times. He said that the fines haven't been effective and nothing moved the needle. Let's take a listen to what he had to say.
I can fine people till they're blue in the face. I can take their money. I can yell at them. But until they understand that part of the reason that we're in the position is controllable, and we have to, with absolute certainty and a zero tolerance for anything else, we have to clean the controllables up, and we can have a chance to have success together. So certain specific individuals that, I don't think it was across the board. There was a lot of guys that, had certain fines before that didn't have any. There were some people that had multiple that, I think there's different ways to kind of counteract that. Bringing it up as a team and continue to fine guys wasn't enough. So I'm not going to continue to just place all blame on even some of the smallest of individuals that were multiple offenders. I'm going to adjust my process and make sure that it's team-wide knowledge. Anytime that things are done that aren't in the best interest of winning football game.
Hey, let me tell you something. Well, when you're losing, when you're losing, you notice how everything is magnified? When you lose,
never accept anything in a win, you wouldn't in a loss. It's hard for me to believe that they just started showing up late this year. Now, I could be totally wrong, Ocho. I'm not there. But it's just hard for me to believe that guys, because being late is a repeated behavior.
It is Miami, You know that, It is Miami. You know them late nights at Tootsie's, them late nights at G5, or late nights at Club Space and all the stuff they have going on. I can understand.
Not winning?
Yeah. Yeah. But hey, can I ask you a question? Why are they talking about that? Why are they talking about that today anyway? Why is that even a concern? Or is he using that as a crutch on why they were losing?
Well, I mean, it just goes to show you just how little control that coaches have, especially when you let that behavior go. It's going to be hard for him to crack down because he's been so lenient. It's easier to be hard and lighten up as opposed to be light and try to toughen up. Look, and I've been in situations, and I understand it. It was a lot easier for me to deal with anything after I had Coach Reeves. Coach Reeves was old school. He played for Coach Landry. He was an offensive coordinator under Coach Landry, and Coach Landry was very matter of fact. Coach Landry did no nonsense. He did not bulljive. And so anything that came after that, it was hard for me to believe, unless I got Coach Lombardi, that it was going to be any tougher than what I had to deal with Coach Reeves. But see, also the way I grew up, very structured. This is what you do. If you don't do it, I'm gonna tear your ass up. It was simple for me. It wasn't I wonder what happened if I don't take this trash out. And Papa told me to take this trash out.
Yeah, okay.
I wonder what's gonna happen. Granny told me to have this grass cut by the time she got off work. I wonder what's gonna happen. There was no wondering. There was no, I don't know what's gonna happen. But it's because now these players don't have no fear of authority. They make so much money. So if you take $1,000, you take $2,000. That don't mean nothing.
You also have to remember, players that do come late and those that you think you're regular normal players. You know that.
Yeah, he's talking about what you call them. These are his best players that are late.
Doing it because obviously the players who don't make that kind of money, the players who aren't superstars, ain't the ones showing up late. That's definitely not what's happening. So listen, you talk to your big dogs. You talk to your players that had that darn that C on your chest on the jersey, and have them get them boys in line, get them in order.
How can they get in line if they late?
I mean,
how can you tell me to be on time when I'm sitting in my chair and you walking in 5-10 minutes late? You late to practice. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm trying to think. I can see guys, guys used to come out there, shoes untied, everything. Cause Mike, 2 o'clock, you ain't gonna be on that field. Hey, you might have your shoulder pad, and Mike still might be in one of the moods they say you late because your shoulder pads, you ain't dressed accordingly. So that still might cause.
Right.
But I'm trying to figure out, Ocho, how do you late when you already there? I can't say I see, but Ocho, you already in the damn building. How are you late for practice when you already at the place you need to practice at?
I don't know. They got to get it together though. I know that.
Look, I was late. I've been late twice in my life. Once I depended on somebody else. That won't happen again. I said, that's why I don't depend on nobody else. And then it was a snowstorm. And Mike said, hey, when did you realize it was going to be a storm? You should have left earlier. You right. You right. Go ahead and take the little $1,200 out of my check. You right. I'm wrong. Hey, it wasn't like I didn't. Hey, I'm in Colorado. Hell, it was snowing when it was snowing when I left. As a matter of fact, we had played the Carolina. I'm offensive player of the game, Ocho. I don't think if I hadn't been offensive player of the game, I don't even know if he'd know I was late. Because he called offensive player of the game. Hey, this guy had 7 catches, $174. Hey, I all pro, 84.
Present.
Man, somebody say, hey, thank you, coach. Damn. But Ocho, you can't be late to meetings, late to practice. Come on, guys. But see, that just goes to show you. That explains why teams don't win. Y'all think it's all about the game. All fans see is the game. Games are won Monday through Friday. Monday through Friday, because the discipline that it requires you to get your ass to practice on time, get your ass to the meetings on time. That's the discipline that you'll need to display come Sunday in order to win. I never understood that. I'm glad that I grew up how I grew up. I didn't understand it at the time that why my grandfather, everything was punctual. We was always the first to church. Church don't start for another 30 minutes, but we there sitting in the damn car. And then 15 minutes before, we sitting on the front seat in the church. Ain't nobody else there, but Barney and Mary Porter gonna make sure your black ass was there. But that's just look, that's just me. I'm gonna be on time. I just think that's just a common courtesy. I think everybody should be on time. That's not asking too much. That's your job. I mean, I'm trying to figure out what other job does an NFL player have, Ocho, that will require him to be late. Now, I get it. Maybe for some unforeseen circumstances, there was an emergency. Child got sick. You had to take the child, mom or wife, girlfriend. So I get it. There are extenuating circumstances. But it seems like every time there's a new coach, I got an uncle and aunt that came back to life. You can't win like that's why I'm glad I don't play today. I don't care if tight end salaries got you $100 million, because I care more about winning, and these guys don't. And fans get upset with me, Shannon. How you know? This is how you know.
Yeah. One thing about it, when you're winning, it's looked over. But when you're losing, everything is magnified. Every mistake, anything you're doing wrong as a team, as an individual, it's used as a reason on why we're not winning.
That's why you don't overlook it when you're winning. Mike Shanahan didn't say, oh, guys, we winning, so you miss weight. Don't worry about it this week. He didn't say, oh, we winning. We done won 12. We done won 8 in a row. We done won 9 in a row. We this and that. No. No. And guys that lead, you can't ask more than you're willing to give. How you gonna ask a player to do something and you showed up late? Man, get the F out my face. You were late.
Right.
And then you mess around and you blow an assignment, and then you looking around at
And you
everybody
messed
else.
up.
I got that's like I said, God put me in the situation. He made me be born in 68. Now I talked to a lot of the guys. Man, you may tell my mom couldn't wait another 3 or 4 years. Hell, I was my man, mom. You could have waited till you were 32 and dropped me. Hey, no. I want no part of that, Ocho. These guys don't care. They don't care enough. I'm not saying they don't care. They don't care enough. Losing don't bother them. You know why? Because you're not invested enough. Anytime, let me ask you a question, Ocho. If you put your money in something and you lost $1 million, you're gonna be very upset because you know how hard you worked for that damn $1 million, didn't you?
Absolutely.
There you go. That's what I want people to see. You know why I care so much? Because I know how much time that I spent in doing this. What I denied myself, how I denied my family, how I denied sleep, eat, just to be this. So it hurt when it doesn't work out. It don't bother people enough. It doesn't. Jags owner Shad Khan said that he'll get rid of GM Trent Baalke if a prospective head coach gives Khan a credible reason. With Baalke right there, Ocho, you got to watch this. Listen to this.
If they were to say, I would like to reevaluate the front office and the general manager, what would your response be?
My response would be, how would you improve it? And then if it is credible, you want to do it, okay?
Does he not realize Trent Baalke is on the video Zoom with him?
I don't know what's wrong with brother Khan, man. I have no idea. He has a lot of issues going on. Listen, Baalke has ruined with some of the picks and some of the things that he's brought in. I'm not sure what's wrong with Trevor Lawrence. Right now, the only shining bright light they have over there in Jacksonville is Brian Thomas Jr. I'm hoping Trevor Lawrence can live up to the hype, the money he's being paid, and he bounces back. The Jaguars don't even have nowhere to play next year, Unc. You know that?
Why? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with the stadium they play?
Or something is going on where their new stadium is not going to be ready for 2 years. Some to that magnitude, but
so where they gonna play at?
I mean, Orlando's right down the street, Gainesville is right down the street, and there are stadiums that can hold the amount of people that can see the NFL stadium. But I mean, I don't think they're a team that's going to sell out. If they're going to be fans in the seats, they come to see Brian Thomas Jr. I can tell you that. They can do that, but I don't know. Something's wrong with owners, and to be the owners of teams, they don't act like they're owners. Jerry Jones doesn't act like an owner. Mr. Khan, he doesn't act like he's the owner. Do you know how many coaches he's been through? You know how many coaches, head coaches he's been through? And it starts at the top, and it starts with you. It starts with you and making better decisions, and Baalke too, as the GM, better decision making. I mean, but again, when you're the owner, you can do this. You can do this.
Yeah, look, I'm old enough to remember when Jacksonville had really good teams, when they had Keenan and they had Smith. Jimmy Smith, and they had Natron, and they had Brunell, and the stadium was packed. I remember that. So Jacksonville fans will come out if you give them something to come out for. Because that's a football town. The closest basketball, I guess, is Atlanta or Miami. Or you go down to Orlando. But that's football area. The South is football. I don't care what anybody tell you. It's football. The South is football, and they like college football. Now look, the Gators, Tallahassee, right up. But it's a football town, and if Jacksonville gave them something, those fans coming out because I've seen it
every time.
I've seen it, but it doesn't. I mean, you keep the general manager who hired the head coach, but you fire the head coach. And then if another coach comes in and give you, okay, I can't work with Balky. I want somebody that I'm in unison
that
with.
you can trust. Start there.
Yes.
Trust.
And plus, I got to get him out of there because you're already too close to the owner. So I got a feeling that you're going to be in his ear and you're going to be putting bull jive in his ear. So I need to get you out of the building. That's first and foremost. That's the first and foremost thing that I'm going to do. So I need to be in a situation where me and the general manager we're like this here, and I can go to the owner if me and you can't agree on something. But Trent Baalke is already too close because he got a 3-year or 2 or 3 year head start in terms of in the relationship than what I have, and he's already in his ear because that's why he stayed and Dougie P is gone.
That's crazy.
So I'm good. I don't. But like I said, I don't know. Look, Trevor Lawrence is going to have to play better than what he's played. They got a great look. They got Brian Thomas Jr. They got Evan Ingram. They got Tank and they got ATN. So they got some nice solid pieces. They got some pieces on defense. I think they need to improve the back end. But they got some guys up front.
And you would expect.
Yeah.
You would expect from what we saw from Trevor Lawrence at Clemson, his growth, he should be growing and getting better year to year, and instead he's regressing. But the emergence of Brian Thomas Jr. should make his job a little easier. It should make his job a little easier. Let me turn this air off, man. I'm in here free.
Yeah, but they had some pieces. I mean, Christian Kirk, but I think Kirk got injured. Brian Thomas Jr., Tank Billingsley, I think that's his name. Bigsby, Tank Bigsby. I think Bigsby is his name. They got ATN, they got Evan Ingram. Man, they got some nice pieces on the offensive side, but Trevor Lawrence needs to play like the #1 overall draft pick. He needs to play like the guy they selected him to be. He has to be more consistent, and he got to stay healthy.
Got to earn that paycheck, baby.
I mean, what did the Jags pick this year? Is there a corner that's available? They need. I think they look. It all depends on what they're gonna do. They pick 5. They pick 5, Ocho. What you think they
at 5?
If Travis Hunter, then I'm taking Travis Hunter.
Man, Travis Hunter ain't gonna be at no 5, man.
I'm just saying.
Hypothetically speaking, but he ain't gonna be there. I say they probably go offensive line or defensive line, one or the other.
See that? I mean, normally guys have a kid. I think he and his wife just welcomed a baby girl. Guys normally play well. Look at Mahomes' kid, Phillip Rivers' kid, Big Ben had kids. Guys, Peyton. Brady rode a boat, won 4 Super Bowls after he started having kids. He had 3 and he won 4 more. So, this might be the start of something, Ocho. I don't know. But the Giants got to do better than this. They got to give those fans something that they can get their sink their teeth in. They can put their arms around and be proud of. I ain't talking about Duval because Duval swear they go into the Super Bowl every year. And Duval be on some bull jive. But let him tell it. They go win it. They go beat Kansas City. They go into the Super Bowl every year. Duval sounds like a Cowboy fan. He's delusional. But you think they take a O-line
or D-line. I'm trying to think. There are no skill position players. The quarterbacks are going first. Travis Hunter will be going before pick 5. So I mean, there's some good O-line and D linemen that are out there that are going to go in the early rounds.
Yeah. They the mock draft has them taking the D lineman out of Michigan.
Oh, see? It is.
They probably should have took Hutchinson over the guy that they took.
Hutch?
Remember, they had the #1 pick and they took the guy out of Georgia.
Trayvon
Walker. But they forgot of think about all the draft picks that he was, all the high draft picks that he was playing around.
Right. Trayvon Walker, and he didn't have a bad season, did he?
He ain't had no Hutch had 7.5 sacks and missed.
Yeah, Hutch
12
games.
games.
I mean, Hutch.
And did he go to the Pro Bowl last year? He went to the Pro Bowl last year.
Boy. He's the real deal.
Yes.
He is he is as advertised.
Yeah. Ocho. After today, unless until they hire a head coach or they re-sign Mike McCarthy, they get a big player in free agency or they do something, we're gonna be done talking about the Cowboys. Especially if it does coming from Michael Parsons. Michael Parsons said the Cowboys will win the Super Bowl next year. He said gonna be an amazing thing to see next year when we're holding that trophy. I take nothing that he says. I take everything he said with a grain of salt. Because he said a couple of years ago, they're going to have a Baltimore Ravens, a Tampa Bay Buccaneer, or a Seattle Seahawks defense. He said this was going to be the year.
Let me show you why I stopped paying for all my other sample libraries. This is Arcade by Output. This thing has sounds, samples, instruments.
So because here the thing is, he just had when Joe Namath did what he did, everybody remembers that. But there's no ramification if it doesn't come true. Oh, he just said that. Everybody only remembers when he said it. So I'm gonna be done because I think now, like he's doing his podcast more regularly, and he wants to say that. Oh, man, you're Michael said. So after today, I want you to get everything that you want to say about the Cowboys until they hire or they fire Mike McCarthy. They get somebody in free agency. We done. We're not doing this. We're not doing this anymore. Because I think now he just saying stuff to get clicks on his podcast, and that's fine. That's fine. Hey, have at it. I'm not going to knock the man for the hustle, but he's just talking ridiculous.
That's his team. I mean, is he allowed to have the belief that they have a chance to win the Super Bowl next year?
Did he have the belief last year?
I believe so.
Ash, look up. When was the last team to win the Super Bowl and they didn't make the playoffs the previous year? When was the last team to win the Super Bowl and they hadn't been to the championship game in 30 years? How are they gonna win the Super Bowl when he doesn't even believe his quarterback is top 5? You remember when they was naming the top 5 quarterback and he left his quarterback out? He talks more about a quarterback that doesn't do anything for him than he does his own.
Damn, huh?
Hold on. I don't know if you remember, but I remember that I think they might have suspended T.O. when he was hyping Brett Favre and talking, and they asked him a question.
Yeah, I know.
You remember that?
I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
This man talking about, ooh, Joe Burrow, he got to be the MVP.
I mean, he's right about that.
Well, they ain't got break. The 2019 Buccaneers was the last team that didn't make the playoff the previous year that won the Super Bowl.
See? Hey, you never know.
Okay, is Tom Brady coming out of retirement? Okay. But you got to realize, the year before, Jameis threw for 5,200 yards.
Woo.
Look at what they had. They had Mike Evans. They had Chris Godwin. They had talent in that defense. Devin White. They had Levante David. They drafted Vita Vea. They had Vita Vea. You look at the corners that they had. They were loaded. They just needed a quarterback that just wouldn't turn the damn ball over.
And that's
all they needed. I'm not saying any other quarterback. I'm not saying they would have won the Super Bowl with any other quarterback, but they would have been a playoff team with any other quarterback if you just cut half the turnovers. Because I think he had 36. So you take that down to 18, they're in the playoff. They won 9 games.
Jameis Winston season where he threw 33 touchdowns and 33 picks. 33.
Yeah. That was the season before
Right,
Tom Brady
yeah.
got there. So that just goes to show you. So just think, Ocho, if he cuts half those interceptions, because that's what Brady did. I like, just be realistic, bro. You just be talking.
Michael funny, man.
How y'all gonna win? Did you realize your defense? Your defense was terrible.
It was bad.
Your defense was terrible.
It was bad.
Y'all couldn't stop the run. Y'all couldn't stop a parked car with an Uzi.
Wait.
They couldn't guard the park. They couldn't guard nothing, Ocho.
You couldn't stop a parked car with an Uzi?
Let's look at the numbers. Let's go pull up the numbers. Let's go pull up the numbers in rushing. Team ran wild. Derrick Henry ran wild. Who else ran wild? Philly ran wild the first time on him. Who else ran wild on him?
Hey, you know,
you remember the Saints? You remember the Saints opening day? Y'all gave up 40 points opening days.
Hey, yeah, Saints
week one. And we know what the Saints turned out to be.
Yeah.
And the next week they played who they played? Was it the Ravens? They played Saints week 2. Oh, they know. They beat Cleveland and everybody was up in arms. And I said, hold on, slow down. I want to see them play when somebody have a competent offensive line. They're starting two guys that hadn't taken snaps in the NFL. And everybody was, and the Cowboys, I was, okay.
You just had to wait and see.
Ravens, Saints and Ravens, didn't they? They beat the Giants and the Steelers, and then what happened?
It was downhill from there.
Lost to the Lions, 47-9. Remember, that's when they was running trick plays. They throw back shoulder fade to a tackle.
Yep.
They run a hook and lateral to the tackle. That's what they thought. So much of y'all defense. Name the time you've ever seen a team run a hook and lateral to a tackle. They threw a back shoulder fade to a tackle. But that's the defense that's going to take you. That's going to the Super Bowl. Who did they play after the Lions? Lost to the Niners. Boo boo. Falcons. Eagles. All I hear is lost. I don't hear nothing about no dubs.
Hey, listen. He got to believe in his team, huh? He got to say all the right things, especially for that brink.
Say we're gonna be better than what we were this year. Say we're gonna be better. First of all, your quarterback hadn't been able
instead
to
of going to the extreme, huh? Right.
We're gonna be better. But don't you guys gotta be better? Now, all I know, think about when y'all in that building. Y'all don't win in your own. How you gonna go to the Super Bowl and you can't win in your own building?
Hey, did they go 0-for-8 at home? Or they did they won
one game. They won two, they might have won 2 games at home. Who did they beat at home? They beat the Giants in Carolina, right? Or they beat Carolina on the road? They beat the Bucks and the Giants at home. They beat one playoff team all year, right? The Bucks. They beat Washington. They beat the Steelers. They beat the Steelers, Washington, and the Bucks. Okay. They had a couple quality
they
wins.
won 3. 1, 2, 3.
No, they won 2 at home. They beat the Steelers on the road. Remember, they beat the Steelers on like a Sunday night, I think. But they're not that good. They're a long way from a Super Bowl. First of all, you're not gonna go to the Super Bowl because your owner ain't gonna let you. Your owner not gonna let you.
He gonna get it.
That's your problem. And y'all, the culture of the Cowboys is talking. That's what their owner does.
That's what the
players do. Yep. That's what they do. They talk. So, Ocho, the Cowboys also blocked McCarthy from talking to the Bears for 1 more week. They have an like Wednesday, but they had a 1-week exclusive rights window. So a week from today, if they don't have anything done, which I don't expect, it's gonna be.
And they doing it on purpose. What's the point? You had plenty of opportunity. If you were going to sign Mike McCarthy, you could have done it at any other time. You could have done it any other time.
After 5 years, you don't know what you got. After 5 years, you don't know if you want to be.
What is Jerry doing? That's his call, right? That's his call to block that.
Yes, absolutely.
That makes absolutely no sense. That makes absolutely no sense to hold a man hostage, because if you wanted to pay him, you would have paid him already. You would have paid him already. Let the man go. Let the man find another job somewhere else. And I think he's probably holding on to him until he finds out who bingo.
Who's available.
Who's gonna be the end.
But here's the thing, Ocho. He wants coaches to take an incentive-based contract. He thinks it's an honor. And look, there's only one of 32.
It is kind of an honor to
So
coach the
there's a-
Cowboys. So
No, it's an honor to coach in the NFL. 'cause there's only 32 jobs.
yeah.
But Ocho, on an incentive-based contract, when everybody else is getting $8, $9, $10
Right.
million a year, and you think I'm about to take 4 to 5 plus incentive? Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Mm-mm. And plus, you're not gonna let me do my job. You do all the talking. What general manager, what owner has his own show, radio show?
None.
Now, you already took a shot at Mike McCarthy. You said maybe the plays you call it a little archaic. That's what you said. Now you say, hey, Mike McCarthy's a winner. Mike McCarthy.
Hey, he gonna always say the right things and don't know what he talking about. He don't know what he talking about half the time, man.
No, he doesn't. But who's surprised by that? Coach Prime says he would consider an NFL coaching job if he could coach Shedeur and Shiloh. Take a listen to Ocho to what Coach Prime had to say.
Plant that seed.
The only way I would consider continuing is that I'm coaching my sons, plural, not singularly, plural.
I like the sound of that. So what we need to do is we need to pay attention where Shedeur goes. Not only do we need to pay attention where Shedeur goes, at some point we also need to pay attention where Shiloh goes. Wherever Shedeur goes, there's an opportunity, there's a chance at some point in the near future that Deion could be the head coach of that team if that team suffers early on. All he's doing now is planting the seed. Now you done put it out there now, so the opportunity is going to present itself, because you know how God works. One thing about it, when you're a child of God, the opportunities you ask for, the tongue is powerful. Anything you say, there's a chance it will happen. And I said it here first.
But the question is, look, we know Shedeur is going to have a high grade. What type of grade is Shiloh going to have? And look, Tennessee has a high draft pick. They have one of the first 3-4 picks. We know that. But what's the grade on Shiloh? Does he have a 3rd round, 4th round, 5th round, 6th round, 7th round grade? Free agent?
Right.
That's the question. It's different. Football is different than basketball. Basketball, you only got 2 rounds. And most of the guys that come out in the 2nd round, every once in a while, you'll get a Ben Wallace. No, Ben Wallace was a free agent. You'll get a Nikola Jokic. Now, that's an extreme case. 2nd round draft pick, 3-time MVP, finals MVP, or you get a Draymond. But the 2nd round is really not often, Ocho, not often. Now, the NFL, these picks are very, 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 very valuable.
Very.
So the question is, what type of grade and how high is he going to be selected? Now, Coach Time said plural, both of his sons. Could Tennessee take Shedeur and then he's there, say 5th, 6th round, take Shiloh? I don't know if he's going to have a 3rd or 4th round grade on him. I don't.
I'm not sure either. I haven't seen any of the mock drafts. I haven't seen anything Mel Kiper has put out or come up with so far. Still kind of early, but it's going to be interesting. I can't wait to April, because I want to see those first 5 picks I want to see where they go. I want to see what the Bengals get, where they can improve at. Hell, I'm waiting to see who the defensive coordinator is going to be for the Bengals.
Well, y'all better be shut out a boatload because y'all gonna lose Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah.
I mean, he's posted back-to-back 17 and a half sacks.
Yeah, somebody gonna pay
Back-to-back.
him well. They're gonna pay him.
Oh yeah, boy, he was the lone bright spot y'all got.
You talking about on defense? Okay.
Defense.
You're right.
Y'all secondary had a problem holding up. Can you imagine the problems y'all gonna have with no pressure?
Turning your great idea into a business starts with the perfect domain name.
It could get ugly.
I don't think Prime really wants to leave.
I don't know. Yeah,
he got a great
even with
situation.
a great situation. You don't pass up that kind of money. You don't pass up an opportunity like that. Those opportunities.
Oh no! You know he's not gonna pass up an opportunity to coach his son. But guess what? He ain't gonna just be coaching his son. He gonna be coaching a lot of other hard head. You know what?
Now you know Prime gonna get the respect now. You know that. You know that they ain't gonna play like that. Matter of fact, he ain't even gonna let you play like that.
And he can't. It's different now, Ocho. The way you and I respect people. And my thing is, why not just have respect for everybody and just do your job? Show up on time, do what you're supposed to do, go home. That's not that hard.
No.
It's really not. I can see, Ocho, you working, you got multiple jobs, and you get up late and you got to change and stuff like that. Bro, you got to be to work at 9 o'clock or you got to be to work at 8:30. Okay. Meetings started such and such a time. Practice started I don't know. Look, our practice started at 2 o'clock because Mike wanted to keep us on a schedule, just like we played on Sunday. We played at 2 o'clock. Let's practice at 2 o'clock. When we had a night game, we'd go run through the stuff at the stadium, get used to seeing the ball up in the lights. So, Joe, that's what we did. Our schedule was according. I just never understood that, but I'm trying to think. Tennessee had what Tennessee don't have no opening. They fired the general manager but kept the coach. So Tennessee's off the table.
Absolutely no sense.
Yeah, I'm biased because I know Rand. I congratulated him when he got the job. I'm trying to think who's available. Okay, the Raiders are available. Who else is available? The Jags are available. But the Jags ain't taking a quarterback. They just gave Trevor Lawrence.
They definitely ain't taking a quarterback.
So the Raiders, who else? The Bears, Patriots. But first of all, none of those teams are taking a quarterback. They took Caleb over number 1 overall. They took Drake May number 3. So none of those teams are gonna be in play because they're not taking a quarterback. The Jets are way down.
Wait, how far down? The Jets probably what, 7?
They're like in the 13, right? Or 10. Well, no, they might be 9 or 10.
What?
Jets are 7.
I know. I wasn't tripping. I said 7 too.
Yeah, the Raiders. We know Raiders got a top 5 pick, right? Or they 6. Brady and Tom are familiar with each other. Both used to be I think Tom still is, but Time used to be an Under Armour guy until he went back to Nike. Glad he did that. The Saints got an opening, got a vacancy.
I like where you're going with this. Prime in Vegas. Raiders go up.
The Cowboys might have an opening, but I don't see them getting off. Dak, they just gave the man $60 million.
I like Yeah. For one, now he's not going to be a starter now going forward. And you know,
That's what 180 million for a
hey,
backup.
listen, that lets you know how desperate teams are for a quarterback. And he still might get traded because there are other teams.
No, I ain't gonna.
Same reason they probably gonna bring Aaron Rodgers back. Yeah,
Ocho. The difference is that Kirk Cousins is guaranteed
Right.
38 million. I'm gonna do it like Russ. No, I'm not trading. I'm gonna go get him because if I trade for him, I gotta
Right.
pick that 38 up. So no, I'm gonna let y'all do what y'all gonna do. Y'all cut him,
Right.
and then.
Oh, then we'll sign him.
But hold on, he might have a no trade.
Oh, yeah.
I think he has a no
I think
trade.
he does have it in there,
Cousins.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
Yeah.
he has a no trade. So he has to have. Come here, come. Okay, come on.
It might get to that point.
Boy, you camera hogging up all the camera time. You looking for
What up, twin?
Say this. Is there anybody out there that has a 2-year-old? He said, I'm 2 years old. I weigh 173 pounds, and I'm looking for a girlfriend. I am intact, so we can make beautiful babies. He said, whoa, did I ain't say nothing about no babies now. I ain't say nothing about no babies. Jordan in the kitchen eating. But Ocho, Ocho, that man got 38 million coming. He got 62 million this year. So he gonna make 40, he gonna make 90 million.
I understand. Kurt been making money for a little minute too now. He been making a pretty penny for a very long time. So him getting with,
keep going, Ocho. I'm gonna put him up.
You know, Kurt, hey, Chad, Kurt getting the money he's getting now. Listen, I hate saying he's been able to swindle. Obviously, as a player, you earn every dollar, every cent you get, and I'm all for, you know, you getting your money. But Kirk Cousins bet on himself. Kirk Cousins bet on himself for a very long time when he was in Washington. Oh, you want to franchise tag me? Okay, bet. Oh, you want to franchise tag me again? Okay, bet. Then he goes somewhere else. Boom, he gets the bag. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Chat, how y'all doing? Hey, chat, my birthday is in exactly 26 minutes. 26 minutes. I'll be 57. And not just any 57. Like I'm a good looking 57 where like at times I still get carded at the cigar spot when I go get cigars. Like that's how young I look. Oh man. Chat. Who y'all got? We got Saturday. Chargers, Texans. Who we going with? CJ Stroud to pull off what I consider upset, but we got Justin Herbert, CJ Stroud's offensive line. Do they find a way to block Bosa? Do they find a way to block Khalil Mack? They've been really, really bad. They've been really bad this year, especially the offensive line.
That's his way of saying put me up.
Oh, he kept bothering you?
Yeah, he tired. He been up. I had him up since 6:30 this morning. I take him out because when I get up, when I don't have to do the show, I can take him for a walk. So I take him for a walk. So he's been up for the better part. He's only been in his pen for about 30 minutes a day when cleaning people come to clean. They're afraid of him. So Jordan, the computer. So I put him up, but yeah, that was his way of saying I'm sleepy, Dad. I'm tired for bed. So I don't know what you got going on, but we need to fix this. But Ocho, that was my biggest concern when I was talking about when the Kirk Cousins thing came to be. You're gonna spend $180 million and you're gonna take a quarterback. If you just might as well go ahead and take the quarterback. And
now you understand why they did though. You understand why they did. You take Kirk Cousins based on his resume, despite only winning one playoff game. You know what you get from him from a statistical standpoint in the regular season. You'll worry about the playoffs later on, and then you get security because he's coming off of the Achilles injury. And lo and behold, it happened.
Ocho, that's what I'm saying. Ocho, you paying the guy like he's 30 and he's not coming off of a damn near career-ending injury. He was already not mobile.
And that makes it worse. Yeah.
Yes. And Cousins had the Statue of Liberty has moved more than Kirk Cousins. And that thing ain't moved in 200 years.
That's a good one.
So that's why it didn't make sense to me. It never made sense to me. And you try to rationalize like, okay, they Terry Kirk, they have him for 2 years. Bro, you paying $90 million for 2 years? But what happened, Lord forbid, you don't want to see this happen, but what if you only have him for 1 year? You spent $90 million for a quarterback for 1 year. 90. Nah, it didn't make sense for me, but hey. Ocho, Dwight Howard is fed up with Shaq, constantly talking about him and says he wanted to show up at TNT studio to confront him. At what point does this stop?
Hey, the boy got a tussle, man. Listen, we talk about celebrity boxing, which is kind of simmered down a little bit, somewhat fell off. Now that'd be a good one. Dwight Howard versus Shaq. 4 3-minute rounds, headgear. Headgear or no headgear. They just need to duke it out. They need to duke it out.
But I don't really get Shaq's angle. Dwight is not the player you were.
Right.
We know that. You're one of the most dominant. You're one of the top players that's ever played in the game. Your place in history is secure.
Solid.
I don't get why punching down. Yes, I don't get why punching down, but I don't get the constant. Okay, the Superman, like I'm Superman. I don't get that. But I just don't get what I don't get is the constant. It seems like for me, it seems like sometimes Shaq goes out of his way to pick at or to pick on. You know, we call that picking at. We growing up in the South, and you know what I'm talking about up in the South. It's like, but I don't get it. And Dwight, like everybody don't joke like you do, Shaq. Shaq is a big fun-loving guy. If you've ever been around him, you know he likes to have fun. But everybody, but it seems, but it doesn't seem like your jokes are in good nature. It seems like you're trying to diminish the man. Dwight Howard is not. He didn't win a championship.
Get game day deals on Uber Eats. This week, it's buy one, get one French fries from McDonald's. All season long, Uber Eats has deals on your football favorites. Order now.
Buckle up, because by the end of this video, you'll learn how to get from point A to I safely with industry's AI and automotive cloud. This should come as no surprise to you, but we spend an alarming amount of time in cars. Did you know the average American spends 60 minutes a day in a car? So that's like over 17,000 hours in your lifetime, commuting to and from work, driving to the grocery store, getting in an Uber, sitting in traffic. The list goes on and on. Since your customers spend so much time on the road, don't you want them to have peace of mind knowing they can actually trust your team to take care of their vehicles? Well, that's exactly what you can do.
75, a 75th anniversary player. He should have been. That's not to knock anybody. Congratulations to everybody, but Dwight Howard, for a period of time, was a top 5 player in the league. He was. He took a team to a championship. He was the de facto best player on that Orlando Magic team that went to the finals, that lost to the Lakers in 4. Dwight Howard's a damn good player. He's going to the Hall of Fame. I just don't get it.
I don't know, man. We listen. We will never know because they've been going at it for a very
championship with the Lakers in 2020.
They've been going at it for a while. Huh? They've been going at it for a minute.
But
we don't know. We don't know the issue. We don't know what the issue may be. Maybe he just doesn't like him. Maybe he just doesn't like him.
But why?
That.
I mean, in order for you not to like somebody, Ocho, the guys had to do something.
Probably has maybe something we don't know about. Maybe behind closed doors. Maybe something privately that we don't know. He just has a distaste for him in general. And that's his way of letting them know by always jabbing at him, by always saying something,
No, you got to punch down. Shaq's the better player. Nobody's arguing that. He's a 4-time champion, 3 finals MVP, a league MVP. I mean, he's one of the historically great players. But I don't, and clearly it bothers Dwight. I mean, they're grown now. I mean, both players got kids, and I just don't get it. I really don't. Maybe somebody in the chat can understand it and can help me understand. But this has been going on for long enough. Maybe it's the Orlando, maybe it's the Superman thing. I don't know. Maybe who's the best big man to play in Orlando? I don't know, Ocho. I don't. And I thought about it. I was like, well, damn. Why Shaq, picking on the man, going back and forth? Because I don't think Dwight's ever said anything to Shaq or said anything to or about Shaq.
That's why I said you never know. Now it might not have been said publicly, but you tell the wrong person and they get back to Shaq and they let you know, hey boy, young Bull been talking about it.